Hello everyone, and welcome to yet another week of Final Fantasy XIV, with me, McGammar. Once again, it's Final Fantasy Friday, so Friday! Wednesday, I did an art stream, and so I got one of my redeems to be a little bit updated. It's not done yet. It's not done, I still need to do some work on it. But, enough of that. Let's get this thing going. We'll start the stream off the same way I always start the stream, by throwing money at these people. On behalf of the Shazen Kaibon, I thank you for your support. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for your money. I am pleased to inform you that we have made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. Oh? Is the farm complete? I think that looks pretty done to me. Owing to your many contributions, the Enclave defense has seen further development. As you continue to contribute to Shazen Kai and the Reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change? I can go over and take a look real quick. It's probably going to advance more than that today. What week are we on now? Like 9? 8? I think there's 13 weeks of this. I knew it would take a while. Oh wow, that's... okay. No Aetheryte into a farm. But I guess that's fine. This area looks the same, but we're not helping build that area yet. But I want to see the continued story of the guy on the roof. Yeah, it looks nice up here, doesn't it? It's great when things are actually done. They have a nice big fire in the middle. Warm yourself on cold nights. Let's see. In the morning, laughing... You moved away! I couldn't read that. And now for the secret ingredient. Once I find it, anyway. Persimmons? Perhaps. I want to see what that person was saying at their oven, though. They're doing stuff in the oven, now I'm interested. Come on, girl. Come on. Find your secret ingredient and go back to your oven and start that song again. I'm interested. Come on. Do your thing. I want the NPC to do the thing. I'm not generating filler content. Oh, no, no, no. Maybe I am. A little bit. I don't think she's gonna move. See anybody on the roof? Not that I can see. Yeah, everything just looks good and done. Timber gathered from near the Owen River is highly resilient to water and humidity, making it incredibly durable. In fact, most of our reconstruction plans rely heavily on these kinds of local resources. That's good. Always try to use local. Let's see. Are you back at the oven? In the morning, laughing happy fish heads. In the evening... I couldn't catch it. I'll move over and read that text one more time. I'm going to get that text. I have to start from the middle. It goes away so fast. I don't know how anybody's supposed to read this quickly enough. In the evening, floating in the soup. Laughing little fish heads floating in the soup. Okay, that's a little bit more, but it's... That's dinner. That's dinner. You know, I could add fish to the oven. I could add fish to the oven. That wouldn't be too bad. After all, it shows that you didn't let the fish win. Alright, let's pop back over. What else has advanced this week? Once again, allow me to thank you for your continued contributions. Not a problem, I did nothing yet. Ihase tells me that everything we need for rice production is now ready. The crops are growing remarkably well. If all goes according to plan, we can enjoy a decent harvest in a few moons. Are you interested to see the progress that Ihase has made with the paddy fields? Perhaps you should stop by and chat with him. What money? If you have a chance, I recommend that you stop by the Enclave Dements and see the good that your donations have done. Okay. Ooh, that did a little bit of loading tricks there. Once again, dinner got done right before stream began, so if I'm quiet for a while, it's because I took a bite. We have the essentials for rice production. There's even a water wheel on the building once it's been harvested. Most of the more difficult tasks have been taken care of, so all that we need to do now is keep the fields free of weeds and scatter fresh soil from time to time. Some of the children came by to help, and we were here just until a few moments ago. I wonder where they've run off to. Oh, hi, kids! Hey, everyone! Mitsube brought food! Come on, let's eat! It was meant to be a surprise for you, but nothing gets past these younglings. Thanks to them, my grand entrance is ruined. But I may as well say my piece. Can I interest you in the hard-working farmers and the meat-filled rice ball? As for you, Bong, you may not be a farmer, but I'd say you deserve one too. I know you've invested an awful lot into making a success of this place. Yeah, I would like a meat-filled rice ball. Say, what brings you all the way out here, Bont? Have you come to visit us? No, I'm helping. You're helping with the Enclave? Wow, you're the best! Since we all got back here, the Doman Adventurers Guild has been busier than ever. There's all sorts of things to take care of. We need new members just to keep up. It looks like you got some catching up to do. Why not talk it over some good old-fashioned Doman grill? And if you all got covered in muck, so don't forget to wash your hands first. Last one to clean is a rotten egg. Yep, that sure is kids. It's always about rotten eggs and smelly ones. Good evening to you all. Sakura, what brings you, that's the pleasure of seeing you. Actually, I was hoping to speak with Bon concerning the reconstruction effort. The Shazinkai has reached a decision on our next project. We wish to rebuild Riseijuku, a school for local children, or anyone with a mind to learn. I would like you all to meet the tutor. You mean me, Minazuki, will be the teacher? That's great news! Yeah, guess what? We went to Revenant's Toll and had all kinds of different adventures. You mean to say that you're all already acquainted? Yeah. Her husband was our master of lessons. They used to teach us when we lived here before. When we were all taking breaks from our training, she would give us snacks and tell us old stories. Oh, that's what a wonderful coincidence. I'm happy to see you reunited at long last. I pray that you will return safely. Our words cannot express how worried we were, for you and your families fled to seek refuge in Eorzea. But those days are behind us now. Kosakura tells me that you formed an Doman Adventurers Guild, and perhaps performed all manners of good deeds along your time in Mordona. In fact, I hear you've been helping people here in the Enclave too. Hey Fonz, welcome to the stream. Well, if you can find a time between your guild assignments, perhaps we could resume your lessons. Yes, we'd love to! The school can be our new headquarters. Come on, let's go take a look.
You must be the hero whose name is on everyone's lips. It's an honor to finally meet you. As you've heard, the Master of Lessons to whom the children refers was indeed my husband. After his death during Lord Cayen's rebellion, the Guardians kept a close eye on me, fearing my teachings might spark an uprising. Now, with the Empire's gone, all our countrymen repatriated. I hope we can reclaim some semblance of normalcy. An old woman I may be, but I am not blind to the events of the outside world. I have heard our tales of your bravery. Were it not for you and your friends, Doman would still be under Imperial rule in this place in ruins. Instead, it is now a thriving community. I am sure its best is yet to come.
Yeah! You're welcome, old lady. Enclave defense complete. Farm! At the completion of the Enclave defense, the Shazinkai initiates the ambitious plan to revive an important place of learning, Risaijuku, a school for those with a thirst for knowledge. Patience is an essential part of cultivating rice. Even I can barely wait until the next harvest, though. Yeah, I don't think anything changed between the last time I stopped here and this time that I stopped here. Yep, still singing about the fish. Fish stew! Those are things I don't have in the oven. I don't have fish and I don't have stew. By the way, Fonz, I got it plugged in. I got plugged in. So you know what? Let me redo a redeem first. Let me show you. Here it comes. Holters looked in the oven. He found a juniper, tomato, and stick. Pizza. I don't have the final parts plugged in yet because I didn't draw all of them. But the ingredients are all there. The ingredients are all there, and the slots work. Now they're actually slots. Kind of. Again, this is not gambling. I do not, I'm not taking people's money. There is no, reward. The reward is just hearing different sounds and seeing different pictures come up randomly on the screen. It is not gambling. Because gambling would be, lots of different laws and stuff that I'd have to do. No, this is just fun. I call it slots, it's not actually slots. On behalf of the Shazinkai Bond, I thank you for your support. No prob. How's the school coming? Although construction of the school is proceeding quicker than I expected, it is still little more than a place for students to gather. Nonetheless, Minazuki has already started tutoring there. The sheer enthusiasm of the faces of the children is a sight to behold. I'm sure that Minazuki will not mind if you call in to observe one of the lessons. That'll get the lawyers off our tails. Probably not, actually. The lawyers were never here to begin with. Otherwise, I might actually have 2 more viewers. So let's see. The school is down here. Before, this was just a great big pile of nothing. Now, look at it. It's a very open concept building with a back wall. It has a little tower here. Some lighting, so it's not just a dark, dank place. They're just getting ready to build stuff, so they're like, it's good. Wonder who'll carry all these crates. Yep, that sure is a bunch of boxes. Oh wow, yeah, those are big. Bigger than you, guy. Probably 2 people. 2 people can carry the crates. Over here, they got a nice little bridge. Leads to a nice little playground area that has rocks. Oh no! How did you build the wooden thing around the rock? Very carefully, I'd wager. Minazuki has asked me to help look after her children, but they are generally so well behaved that there's not much for me to do. The most important thing when building a playground is to make it safe. No sharp corners for the children to bash their heads on. Yeah, it looks like there's a bunch of sharp corners, though. Yeah, I guess they got their work cut out for them. I'm sure it'll be fine. Kids are resilient. So they got their nice little desk that they kneel in front of.
Oh, this is a welcome surprise. So what do you think of our school? With a roof and sturdy walls, we can study without worrying about the weather. On the other hand, the bookshelves are looking rather empty. I have my own copies of most of the texts, but listening to me reading them aloud does nothing for the children's literacy. Luckily for today's lessons on Risai, we have all the books we need. Are you familiar with this pivotal figure?
No, I have no idea who that is.
Really? Then why don't you join in our lesson? Never pass up an opportunity to learn. That's what Ms. Minazuki always says. Would you like to take a seat?
I guess. I feel like I'm being forced into this one. I really am out of place. Hi.
Isai was a renowned samurai who once served Doma. Not only was he a loyal and gifted swordsman, he was also a master tactician and well versed in the use of firearms. Above all else, however, he was a learned man and spent much of his time reading. When his days as his lord's vassal came to an end, he established a school that became known as Risaizuku. Unlike most others at the time, it was not only for the children of samurai or those of high social standing, but for everyone, rich or poor, all were accepted as students. The school had a special place in our community and remained open after his death, with some of his former pupils becoming tutors themselves. So that's where our school got its name. Ah, Miss Minazuki was one of his students. Yes, I was. I spent many happy years at the Risaijuku, first as a pupil and later as a teacher. All that came to an end when the Guardians invaded. They closed the school and sought to undo all the good it had done. Even so, some of the older generations, such as myself, continued to teach Doman values in secret. The lessons we used to have together were one such example. But now that the Empire is gone, we can teach as we please, without fear of reprisal. That is why I decided to reopen Risaijuku. The decades of oppression would not crush the Doban spirit. Much like the Shazinso, we survive even under the harshest conditions. When they cut us down, we sprout anew, because our roots are strong.
They'll never give up those dogs. Doma forever.
My sentiments exactly. Now, who would like to read the next chapter of the class?
Me! Not me. I apparently can't read Doman. Lessons are being held at Risaijuku, and the students are eager to learn more of Doma's history and traditions. As you continue to contribute to the Shazinkai and the Reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change? Furthermore, as a result of the Enclave's expansion, the rate of gratuities paid for donations has increased, as well as the weekly budget. You know what that means? More money!
It brings me great joy to have such attentive pupils. Were it not for your donations, we would have nowhere to study. May the Kami bless you.
That's a good point. Where did the screen go? Where did the screen go? How long has that been gone? Alright, nothing I'm doing is bringing it back. So that tells me I deleted it. Does that mean that there's also no game audio? There's no game audio. Oh no. Oh no, what a travesty. Oh wait, no. I changed sources. When did that happen? When did that happen? Oh no! Well, on the plus side, most of the cutscene was just looking at people and reading their text. So, if you guys were able to hear me, you got as much as you needed. So that's a travesty. I'm so sorry about that. Thank you for paying attention and letting me know. That's weird. Weird that that happened. I don't know how that happened. More money! I can get 5,000 more money, and I'll get 200%, so that means I don't have to do math anymore. 5 more. These things are worth 500, they got 5,000 money, so 1,000. Yeah, there we go. No waste. No more waste. Did I tab somewhere for the oven? You know what? Maybe. And that might have done it. Maybe.
On behalf of the Shazin Kaiban, I thank you for your support.
No problem.
Your contributions have led to truly remarkable improvements at Arisajuku. Of course, seeing is believing, as the saying goes. Minazuki would like nothing more than to show you the improvements at the school.
Back to class! Back to class! That's gonna make the VOD look terrible, but I don't think people are paying attention to the first little bits of the VOD. Like, it's just a Doman reconstruction effort. Well, it has books now. It's still very open concept, but, like, it's fine. It's still protected from the weather, mostly. I missed that reading of the book. One moment. If I leave and come back... I hope that was far enough away. Dagnabbit. I have to really leave. I have to really leave and come back in order to see what that kid has to say about that book. I saw the word thick in the middle of all that. I'm going to find out what that text says.
What's this? When in Doma, do as the Domans do.
It goes away so fast! I have to unload the entire NPC to get them to repeat it, too.
Do as the Domans do. A guide for Ijin.
I see. Okay, that's fine. That was not nearly as good as I thought. It didn't say thick at all. Thanks, Brain. But this is why I need to read this stuff, because otherwise I'll get it wrong every time. I can't click on this person. So they have enough... They have 8 students. Okay, good. Okay. I'm glad they have a whiteboard and everything. Yeah! It all actually looks like a school. Hey, Temple Wolf. You just got out of work. Alright, well... I'm glad you're able to get here and get comfortable and... take a load off. And just enjoy some Doman Reconstruction. We'll get around to, like, other game content once I'm done with this.
Ah, the savior of Risaijuku. I expect you have come to see what we have done with the school. The building is a lot more grand, as you can plainly see. We have a lot more books to use in our lessons. I was also delighted to find that the children had taken it upon themselves to gather everything they need to practice calligraphy. Tsurunuki gave us some soot to make ink.
Nice.
I had to wash my hands about 3 times to get them clean again, but it was lots of fun. I can show you how it's done if you like. We got some paper from Araragi too, and best of all, he gave us it for free. He said it had fallen just short of perfection or something. Good enough for us to practice with, though. He gave me a pinwheel as well. What? Why didn't I get one?
Kids.
They've always been energetic, but they've become so outgoing and independent during their time in Mordona. They have been through so much at such a young age, which often forces children to grow up quickly. There's more than that, I feel. I think that all the hardships has taught them to appreciate the good times. Perhaps they have just come to truly understand the joy that freedom can bring. It is a delight to see their smiles on their faces. Many others around the Enclave feel the same way. It fills us with hope for better days to come. Actually, I thought this might be a good time to mention that the children have been planning something special for the school. They have been trying to keep it a secret from me, so I shall have to remember to act surprised when it finally unveiled. It is my guess is correct. I have a feeling that you will want to see it too.
Yeah, neat. I look forward to it. Maybe in about a week. Besides, Yuku has undergone a remarkable transformation, and students are more motivated than ever. As you continue to contribute to the Shazenkai and the Reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change? Let's see. You can't wait to get home. You get to play the 33 Immortals beta. Nice! In regards to other games that have been coming out and such, Pompous and Celine released its full version. Gatekeeper is in early access. I'm very excited for that one. It has a roadmap, which lets me know that the game actually will potentially come out one day. So that's good. Thousand Year Door Remaster came out on Switch yesterday. Like, it's a good time for video games. It's a bad time for the wallet.
Though it pains me to do so, I must refuse any further contributions at this time. We have yet to allocate additional funds for pay gratuity for donations.
That's all we got. So that's it. Week, like, what are we at now? 8, 9? I'm sure I'll put it inside the annotations inside the comment section, but, like, going off the top of my head, I don't know what week we're on. So, that takes us to the next part of the stream. What are we gonna do? In terms of content that's actually available in Stormblood, there really isn't a lot left. There really isn't a lot left. So let's have a poll. Let's have a poll. If I can find out where that option is. There it is. New poll. What now? Let's see, we got Blue Mage. We got Eureka. We got so many new classes I don't have. We have so many classes I don't have. I could pick up another crafter, or I could pick up the final gatherer, or I could pick up a healer or a caster, or a ranged DPS. I could do all sorts of things. So I'll just put down new class. I could put up Palace of the Dead. I'll try queuing with randoms. I'll try queuing with random people for Palace of the Dead, because me going like in solo is not working out. I could also ask people from chat to join me if there's anybody who'd like to join for Palace of the Dead. So I'll put that down as a list. Or I'll change what Eureka to relic weapon. I can work on that relic weapon too. How many more options do I have? For my final option, I'm thinking either unlock tribes. The final thing I could do is actually start the next expansion. Of the things, I think new class is going to go off the list. Alright, so let's put that down. And allow putting in a couple of bits in order to do an additional thing. This is a bigger vote, so I'm going to put the timer up to a bigger amount. 3 minutes. 3 minutes on this poll. What now? I will change the title of the stream to whatever we decide on here. So that will be good. Blue Mage, Relic Weapon, which would mean Eureka or Heaven's Word. I have enough stuff for that. The relic weapon, it looks nice. These are old relic weapons, so they're not going to be relevant in current endgame content. But the glamour will stay with you forever. The glamour will stay with you forever. So, for this one, it would be Eureka, but I could also go back and do Heavensward Relic. Because if I look at my materials, I actually have all the stuff to be able to do it. Well, I'm missing a couple of Newmite, but I'll be able to get those as I'm going along the various steps. The current one would just be Eureka, though, and I would just go to Eureka and grind. And because that's how you do Eureka, you have to do that. The next expansion would be lots and lots of story. It has lots of voice bits. Palace of the Dead would be the semi-randomized rooms and exits and such. I've never been able to do it, but that would be a third time I could try to do it on stream. The tribe quests would be the Ananta, the Kojin, and the Nemezu. I would not be able to do all three this week, but I would be able to get 2 of them at least, and like get them started. They give fun rewards. They give dances and special glamours and special emotes. They give good stuff. It just takes a long time, so like you gotta unlock it and then like keep at it. So that creates more pre-stream content. Blue Mage would be me trying to get more spells, maybe going through like that story. And the boss of the next leg of the Blue Mage one is actually someone from a previous Final Fantasy game, so that would be fun. Who have we fought so far? We fought Azul Magia and Siegfried. So who else would Blue Mage be able to fight? We'll have to wait and see, because we'll have to have that get voted on. Alright, so it looks like we're going to be getting to the next expansion right now. With a grand total of 1 vote, which, like, that's fine. Sometimes people just don't feel like voting, and that's okay. But we're ready to begin the next expansion, we're ready to begin the next expansion. So... Dark Knight. Dark Knight. Other things that are going on in game right now is the Yokai Watch event is still happening. That would just be Fates. I don't No, we're not doing that. The Fall Guys event is back in game. You got my opinions about that last time it came around. There's also a Mountain Dew event going on in game right now. I could go around and follow someone else who's playing the game. Am I allowed to name drop somebody if they're actively advertising their name? Ah, well, the sponsor character for Mountain Dew is going around, actively going through the game, doing duties with the community, like doing all that, and as he's doing that, he's giving away promotion codes. He's giving away promotion codes, so you don't actually have to buy Mountain Dew to be able to get the new Mountain Dew promotional event rewards. For example, the Mountain Zoo mount. And other things, like physical things. Which, like, that sure is a thing. So, let's begin this expansion. Actually, before I begin this expansion, I have to do something. We have to do this now.
Have come and gone since that day. How many years have I waited for this moment?
Hey there! Welcome to the stream. I do this at the beginning of every expansion. I watch the trailer. Because this is a part of the expansion experience. You have to watch the trailer. You have to! No life left to give. Oh, it comes. It comes to take the light. Job change! Fool, who are you? No one. Nothing. We didn't repair our gear. Change class, Dragoon. Ah, darn it. New class, Monk.
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
I wish I could change jobs in the middle of combat. That would be amazing. Look at all those fat cats.
This town certainly has changed. I'm not at all for the present. I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Ophelia.
Wait, but Opphelia's dead. So who could that be? And look at this town. Hey look, Vera! They exist and are playable now! Also, we added the dancer class, so we have to promo it in the trailer. Space!
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone.
Alright, Monk wasn't enough. Samurai! Oh no, we got stepped on! Ah!
If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten.
Alright! Alright. Time for a new job.
Become you must.
Isn't that so cool?
Warrior of darkness.
I love it! And yes, home, riding home, dying home, hold on to hope, oh, home. Imagine that every time you log on, every time you boot up the game. Hope! Every single time. I have to enable this manually now. It will go to whatever the current expansion that's installed is. But yes, Fonz, that was the Eternal Winds. That was the Eternal Winds, like, in the middle of that. That's good! Alright, let's get back in the game. Small little queue. Normally I don't talk over the intros like that. Normally I don't, but like... This is regarded as the best expansion for this game. Endwalker was okay. Endwalker was okay. The post-game for Endwalker was... Shadowbringers was, like, when it was current, it was regarded as, like, the worst expansion. Now it's regarded as, like, better writing than Heavensward. When Heavensward came out, it was great! They finally had a drop of money. A Realm Reborn was a mess. A Realm Reborn was a mess. Heavensward, they finally got a little bit of budget, and they could do something with that. And so it was amazing. Stormblood, they got even more budget, and so they did something, and then, like, it was okay. It was okay. Oh, right, the cover's not on. Well, it's a good thing nobody said anything yet. Alright, let's go back to the Rising Stones. There sure were characters. We know all of them, but they all looked a little bit different, didn't they? The Circus Trench. Tataru is itching to share what appears to be good news.
Good news, Bond. We had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon.
Oh, nice.
Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled upon some hidden path, reading down the hollows about the base of Crystal Tower.
Okay.
A path I doubt would ever come across if the Ironworks and the Suns not to provide their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peeking into every nook and cranny. So it looks like there's a lot of ground to cover.
Then we better go and give him a hand, or sounds like tedious work. But not as tedious as waiting around, I suppose. I could be really snarky, or we could be really helpful. I feel like being helpful. I'll hit those rocks really hard.
My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose.
That's right, as I just lost a lot of time doing stuff in the east.
There's a boat in the North Silver Tier waiting for the ferry people to the side, so let's go and be on our way.
How about that quest accepted music? They got a guitar in there now. No more horns, guitar. How are you guys doing? I think this is all the same dialogue as before. No, I think people moved a little. Yeah, people moved and are saying slightly different things. We only got a couple of people in here. Alright, let's see here.
The others have left the search for the beacon. Why aren't you joining them? I pray this beacon you spoke of leads you to the others. Gods, where could they be?
In the absence of the others, we must manage the affairs of the Rising Stones to the best of our ability. Would that we could do more.
I'm holding down the fort. Someone needs to be keeping an eye on the Empire, after all. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, I like our little cape. Our extremely wide hips, accentuated by this armor that goes off the side. Nice curved sword. Well, it's curved in places. And we have our nice Dark Knight mobile. It sure is foggy. It sure is foggy.
Heading to the survey site, sir. And I have the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to go there is by boat.
I mean, I have a car that flies, but okay. Oh yes, the Circus Trench. We never get to go here any other time of the game, so let's enjoy it while we can.
The Archons need our help. Next to that, even matters of the heart don't seem to matter.
At the Ironworks is out in force. That's the Garland's orders.
I've detected no slavery and peace in this facility. My sister accepted.
The towering edifice is the outer wall of the Crystal Tower's foundation. The Labyrinth of the Ancients, to be precise.
Oh, good.
It weighs heavily upon me. There's little wonder, I suppose, when standing in the shadow of such an imposing structure.
So a trench in between the Crystal Tower and the...
Bond! The search continues, but I have no doubt we shall find this beacon of yours.
Very Batman Beyond. A little bit, yeah. Can we talk to Tataru? I'm guessing this one's gonna be voiced.
Look how many people there are. Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Alright, well, there's a lot of rocks. Let's get through it. You know, in my warrior days, I broke a lot of rocks.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
While they have their little talk, my echo guides me to this thing in the distance. How did nobody find this?
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
Well, tarnation of that, we got people to save.
What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
It looks like it also has an ironworks symbol on it.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol?
Yeah.
Counterfeiters?
No, it couldn't be counterfeiters because... Ah!
Now I have you.
No!
You are right.
What's happening?
The migraine!
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Alright, if it's any time, now's the time.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find
Let us throw wide the gate! Yep, space! But what's that over there? It sure is bright. Oh, we're getting pulled. Wow, we're going really fast.
Oh, do not look at me so.
No!
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Ah. It's so bright and warm. Midphilia?
Your time has not yet come.
Ugh. It's so bright. So very bright. That guy looks familiar. Just a little bit darker than I remember, though. But it's so blasted bright. I don't want to open my eyes. Yeah, the lavender color is kind of nice. Alright. Alright, just, okay, close the eyes a little, let it refocus, and we're back. Nope, never mind. Nope. Okay. Gosh.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Well, birds, okay. Someone tending a fire. Alright, let's get my bearings. Where am I? Well, I guess that person will be the first person to ask. There I'm wandering around aimlessly. Hello, do you speak language?
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Night? You having a giggle? But it's bright as day. What do you mean this time of night?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book.
Me granddad, God rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman a kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply.
Yeah.
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
Wow! 100 years without nighttime. No wonder the trees are lavender.
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it.
No, it's, this is a lot, guy.
Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
No, I don't alcohol from strangers.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around.
The tower. Gotcha. I don't know how I didn't see that before.
Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Crystarium, huh? It's got a good ring to it. Sounds like home. Well, I guess this is the road that we walk.
To dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
What a title card! The Crystal Tower always makes a great backdrop. Always! Well, we're on the road. Let's take a look at this weather. Ah, yes! Everlasting light. My favorite. Your screenshots will always look good. Take a look at our map. We don't have Jack discovered. Alright, so they said follow this road, so we'll follow this road. My brain was like, Aetherite, go there. No, we're not going there yet. Can I mount? No. Not out of the mount yet. But we can run. It's kind of pretty in an alien sort of way, and I love it. A barricade with some torches. Civilization.
Halt.
Okay. Oh, hey, another Viera.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not.
I like your hair.
This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Okay, easy enough. Your town, your rules.
From where do you hail?
Okay, Ellipsa, the source, or we can ellipse and avoid the question. Well, I did start the game Ellipsa because I started the game as a warrior. But I also know that this is a reflection, and I come from the source. Both of these are true. Both of these are true. So, I come from the source.
The source? What is this cryptic nonsense?
Wait, don't like that?
Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
Oh. What? Okay. Ah, so you're a dancer. Good. Thanks, I didn't even see that thing. That white demon dropped a bottle.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
Oh. Oh. Well, rest in peace, merchant guy. It's okay, there's still 3 more of you guys on the source.
Everything all right, Captain?
Hi there, you look familiar.
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city.
Well, that's very different, thank you.
Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Great. I'll aspire to have it so.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't want to talk about other worlds becoming common rumor.
Right then. Before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
I didn't really have a choice.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief.
Good.
And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Okay, so you're a proactive leader, that's good. Are the other Scions here, or do you have any idea how much trouble you've got? Do you have any... Alright, I'm going to say the snarky one here.
An inkling, yes. I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost.
Oh.
And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. that I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
Well, thank you, but I never cleared a legend. I never cleared an ultimate.
And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
How?
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Okay, let's. Yeah. Well, we get to load the place. That's the bridge to the Crystarium. And we turn the camera around. Alright, that's the first building of the Crystarium. Isn't it lovely? It's like glass and greenhouses everywhere. I like this city.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Oh, those are funny looking animals. I like those. And the emojis look different out here too. Ah, Norvrant's a name we're not familiar with, but the Crystarium! Alright, we're here! You see that little alpha? We're here! I know you're not the real alpha, but it's okay.
Lead the way.
It looks like when people travel, they go with a guard. It's good! It's good! They're all... Oh, I like this town.
And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium.
We get music! And a box! They want to make sure that you have good enough gear to be able to actually do the expansions. They give you equipment early and often. City of the First. The Crystal Exarch has a request for you.
Now, a full and frank discussion of the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you to first gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience which I am sure you will only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection of the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete your attunement before venturing any further.
Okay.
After you've done that, walk up the steps next to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive at the Crystalline Mean. This is where your collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as a spokeswoman, Caitlys, are the people who I should like you to meet. Another is Morin. To reach him in his Cabinet of Curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps and exit to their left. Simply continue straight along down until you come to a large door at the end of the path. And the third and final person I would like you to meet is Bragi, a man in charge of the trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough?
Crystal clear, or to the right and down the where? For me it was crystal clear. Let's make the pun.
Ha! Very good. I can see the layouts of the Crystarium owes more to its historic necessities than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach the citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of the other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origins. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as it invariably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you finish making your rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then.
We love being in a new capital city. We love it! It's night, so the shadows get to cast, but the weather is still everlasting light, so it's not actually going anywhere. What a beautiful Aetheryte Plaza! There's a player there. We attune! By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly distant currents of Aether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable, and should allow teleportation to Aetherites in the source. We're going to set this as a favorite destination. We're going to set this instead of, Odakoro. Okay, so, he said up the stairs and to the left. I love this town. I love this town. I don't know what it is about the town that makes me love it, but I just... Oh. Couple of crafter tents over there. Some nice bricks, some gardening plots.
I wonder what the problem is.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably too much sunlight for the lemons. Or maybe it's a special breed of lemons that love sunlight even more. Hi there. Sure is a lot of stuff for crafters and gatherers here. Looks great.
Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess that you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a darn sight safer than anywhere out there. Safer and more civilized, too, thanks to us and the Mean, who work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is a place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged.
Nice!
Just don't go thinking it'll be all handed to you on a plate like those you'll more layabouts. Here at the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor. You don't have the whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where's it you're from?
Where the Exarch comes from.
Why, the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel comfortable in our city. It wouldn't even exist if it were for him, and any friends of his is a friend of ours.
Nice! Got a little bit of clout there.
It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around the space, desperate for shelter after losing their homes in the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. As the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into a thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, for all of his secrecy has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wishes for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent that you might be hiding. If you ought to contribute to the fund, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for a Catalyst, and I'll find you a niche here in the crystalline mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and tuning. Your exchange with Catalyst has taught you about life in the Crystarium. Feel free to look around the workshop, but try not to distract the artisans. If they fall behind their quotas, then everyone suffers from it.
Let's see, let's eat the music. Let's see. Life in the Crystarium. An account of how the Exarch summoned the Crystal Tower and the city built by the refugees who sheltered there. That's a posture to hydrate. Sure thing, will do. Nice. But there's a rock here. Voltage looked into the oven. It's some kind of yellow casserole. It smells really good, but doesn't look appetizing at all. Yellow casserole. I gotta do art for all the older redeems too. I was... With the randomized oven, like, there was only a few things I needed to do, so it was nice and easy and simple. But for the other one, I'd have to do a unique item for every single one. Okay, the game won't let me jump down. The game won't let me jump down, so that's not a thing I can do. Well, if that's the case... I got that aetherite there. I might as well go up here and get this aetherite here, too. It's just so nice here. Alright, let's see if we can take the stairs down. Look, they have darkness even in the city of eternal light. They had to make it, but like, you know. Okay, I could not take the stairs all the way down. I suppose I could just walk back to the Aetherite Plaza, which is what I've been looking like I have to do anyway.
New to the Crystarium, you say? Are you perchance looking for a gainful employment? You would be more than welcome to join the ranks of the Spaghetters. They would always use a helping hand in tending to the sick and wounded.
No. No, I'm not a healer.
One of the hardest parts of my job is convincing the patients here to stay until their wounds are fully healed. I swear, the other day I had to drag this man kicking and screaming back to his bed.
Oh, I hate these beds! Oh, they're so thin! I hate them! I hate them tremendously! No wonder they were kicking and screaming to get out of these beds. These are like Stardew Valley grandpa beds. One thing I hate about the city, those beds.
You're feeling unwell, then there's a variety of tinctures that may be used. However, we're running low on all but the most foul-tasting, I'm afraid. Yes, sweetie, does something hurt?
No, I just stopped by the... whatever you call it. The Spaginistics. Ah, the XIV. Why do you have a migraine? Okay, so the next one was down here. I suppose I could just use the Aetherite to teleport back, but you know what? I like walking around. This is fine. Ah! Okay, sorry. Sorry. This area is pretty. Very clean. They all respect their home here. Hold on, there was a person in the corner to talk to over there, wasn't there? No, my eyes were playing tricks on me. Look at them growing all their stuff. tree so big it goes through the roof. Great big dining table. Yeah, hello, what is this?
What did I put? Oh, you there. Have you seen it anywhere? You know what I'm talking about with, my, what do you call it?
No! No! Actually. Great big doors. That lead to a great big bookcase! The cabinet of curiosity, where you can find books. All the books in the world are stored in this one room.
Excuse me, sir. I recently come to the city, perchance. I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well...
Hi there. Wow, you're very pale.
What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A crumbled scroll, even. A scrap of scribbled on parchment?
Okay, I guess you collect everything here.
My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine. As well as a profession. Librarian. Morin is at your service. In his humble collection is known as a cabinet of curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land outweighed by a flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research?
No, the expert told me to come.
Oh, so you got an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany your account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment, I'll fetch it for you.
Oh good, a children's book. How long have I been waiting?
And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable? I'm with the history lesson then.
You're clutching it so tightly. Oh boy! 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadow Keeper, the Steward of Darkness. What? Villains? In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrant, and Norvrant alone, spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These Sin-Eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvrant City. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, and ever hungering for our flesh. Yeah, the angels here are hungry.
And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear this tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you.
Or you could rather I speak on other matters. That too would be my pleasure. I should be glad for the company.
Your exchange with Morin has taught you about the Flood of Light. The Flood of Light. An account of how the Warriors of Light caused the Flood, which later led to the appearance of Seniors.
The contents of the book may be immature, yet depending upon one's perspective, the lesson one learns may be different indeed. In other words, I am very much in favor of revisiting the story one has already read, even.
Review modern history. Oh, no. We already just saw it. Nope. It's good that they will show it to you again if you missed it and want to look at it again, but I'm good. Okay. I thought that would open up a menu. It didn't. Alright, so we pop back to the Aetherite Plaza. And now we go the other way. It's the market. There's still players here. Musica Universalis.
How remarkably informative. Hello, traveler. How may I help you?
What do you do here?
I am Bethard, born and raised in Crystarian. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm intimately familiar with all the city has to offer, of course, and I've always enjoyed sharing my knowledge with travelers and newcomers. It's become something of an unofficial job for me.
What is this place?
The Crystarium grew up under the auspices of the Crystal Exarch in the wake of the Flood. It is, and always has been, a refuge for those fleeing the damage and twisted corruption wrought by the Light and its minions. We're also the only ones still want to fight back, nearly a century after our world's end began. That's why some consider Crystarium to be the final bastion against the Light that it will consume us all. The last true hope of mankind.
Wow! Wow, that, like, in spite of how light this place is, it sure is dark, huh? Hey look, a Hrothgar! Those two were added as this expansion, but only the guys.
Inner city, friend. The spinning head and white eyes give you away.
Alright.
Welcome. My name is Robbie, and I'm the master of these markets. He gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too fond, but not too fond by half. Too florid, even. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for V's such as yourself, and doing something of your size shouldn't be a problem.
I'm sorry, did you say V's or, I'm actually a Vieira. Male Vieira. I know they're a bit rare.
Must be a dialect I'm not familiar with.
Oh boy, all the races. Many of them, anyway.
Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a Hume, and the taller one is an elf. That sturdy individual over there is a Galdiant, while the one with the horns is a Drawn. And then you have a large, scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zoon. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from.
I'm where the Exarch is from.
Oh, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. A few of your lot passed through in recent years, and despite their obvious learnings, they're floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions.
Your exchange with Broggy has taught you about the people of the First. Yeah, that's right, they call the races by a different word here. I can't read that. Okay. An account of how the races of the source are known by different names than the first. Good thing I'm on the log. What are the other races called?
I didn't point them out earlier, but I'm sure you spotted a Mistral, or a Rondo like me, sooner or later. Even V's like yourself aren't that unusual in this city. Aye, the Crystarium's long been a sanctuary for all manner of refugees, except maybe the dwarves. Lots of those lot prefer to keep themselves, in my experience.
Ah, okay, so we have Hume, Elf, Galdiant. I forget what the R one was called. I cannot remember that one. Dron, Dwarf for Lalafell, Vis for me, Rondo for Hrothgar. Okay, I think that covers it. Okay. I'm never gonna remember that. I'm just gonna call them what they're called everywhere else in the game. I'm really bad with names, okay? Anyway, there's a couple other Aetherites here, and I'm gonna pick them up real quick. Yeah, there's one in the corner down there. I'll go pop by and get that. This area is so good! Lots of grass, like mowed lawn, like it's got like good brick steps everywhere, good stonework masonry, reinforced with iron, lots of colorful crystals everywhere. Oh, it's good. I love this town. I love this town. I cannot say it enough. I love this town. Maybe it's laid out a little bit funny. Oh well. Big whoop. How many Aetherites are we missing? Okay, so that one will get on the way. We just got this one. What else am I missing? That one. Let's get the one we're missing first. Let's get the one we're missing first. We always gotta get the Aetherites. Can't forget these. Up. Hold on, we're going in there. Hold on. Animals.
You're a visitor from the Castellium. Feel free to wander the rookery, but keep an eye on the Amaro. Some of them bite.
This is an Amaro! It's drinking the water from the fountain and they walk around. Oh, they're good. They got tiny little horns and great big, like, beard-looking mouths. They have 4 wings. They have Amaros stationed here, there, and everywhere. They do bite, but like, oh, when they sleep, they just kind of flop on the ground straight. That's good.
Marvelous. Splendid.
Yes, I agree. So over here we have Chocobos, which kick the target dummies that are for fighting, but the Amaro just look at the dummy.
You get a fair amount of people coming by to observe or pet the Amaro. They don't mind, and neither do we. They'll know that if you stand around long enough, I will put you to work.
Okay. But more than that, we have another type of bird here. Chickens! Chickens! They're good! They get a nice big, like, nice big thing all for themselves. Chickens! That's not nearly enough chickens for a number of people living here, but you know what? Like, I imagine, like, all these other things over here are also chickens. What other livestock do you guys have? Anything? Can I go in and see? No. No, this is the border for me. I cannot go further beyond. I cannot go to the other parts of the farm. I don't know. Something about it, like, the farm called to me. The little bit of the Stardew in me is still there. We'll see those guys later. I think those guys are just those guys. Okay. Okay. Alright. Had a nice little walk around the Crystarium. There's still places in this town I haven't been or seen. There's still NPCs I haven't talked to. I can't just go around talking to random NPCs everywhere forever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We have to advance the plot a little bit. Sorry, Exarch. One sec. Rock. I gotta touch the candy. I know you're made out of candy. You're something of the candy band, but like... You have attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in the Crystarium. Lakeland is now accessible as an Aethernet destination. Not now.
Well, how do you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people?
Yes. It's bleak.
Yes, it seems you were treated a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but it was necessary to grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noticed the details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the self-same one you knew as the source, transported to Earth in its entirety. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. Now, although I do not know that from which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served for one of the wheels of fate in motion.
And so they gave us chest gear. Let's see. Am I stuck in upside down land, or can I warp out? I can warp out. They did explain that I left an ethereal trail from whence I came, and so I'm allowed to teleport anywhere I've been before. But now, since this thing is stored by expansion, this was all my Stormblood teleports, Shadowbringers teleports. I can now go here. They sorted by expansion. And as you get more expansions, this thing at the top goes along better. If I display it by this instead, then on Norvrant I have only this. But I'd rather have it sorted by expansion because that's better for my brain. So they kind of explain it why I'm allowed to teleport back. They kind of explain why I'm allowed to teleport back. One thing I didn't look at though. Can I use the market board? I didn't even try to click on this. Can I use the market board here? The markets are not open to you at present. How about the summoning bell? Which, by the way, I'm going to take a look at the summoning bell. Never mind, there's a person standing on top of that one. I'm going to look at a different summoning bell. If I can find one. It appears I am unable to. Alright, let's take a look at this one right next to the Rogan. So it has a green copper bell with green copper wings on it, with a nice iron base that has a nice little tug string on that. But I wonder what those fancy metals could mean on the summoning bell. The bell does not seem to be functioning. Yeah, that's right, because my retainers can't travel to this planet. I have gone through space. I am on a different planet. My retainers cannot get here, and I don't have permission to use the markets here yet. Travelers of Norvrant, the Crystal Exarch is finally ready to discuss the matters of your comrades' whereabouts.
You've done as I requested, and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain, and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead in the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you.
The tower's gate lies open then, or just like that, then Grahatia is? I'll see the ladder.
I am not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know?
Yeah, there was a friend of mine. He sealed himself inside.
Extraordinary tale. I'm afraid I have found no such individual residing in the tower, but I passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it best that we focus on the present.
Okay. Let's go into the Crystal Tower, then. The new Crystal Tower. But it has an all-new door and no labyrinth around it. Greetings, sir. The Exarch awaits you within. In we go! Back to cutscene land!
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
Okay, that's good.
I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind.
Okay.
Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions. To put it simply, they are here in the First. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source.
Okay.
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First.
Oh.
And the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
Okay.
As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Oh yeah, because he did come first.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the First for almost a year.
Yeah, time sure flew by for them. For us, it was just like a few days. For them, it was years. Well.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
I see, so you summoned them here naked.
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Then find a way to send them back. Or, what have they been doing in all this time? I'll say the former. We're busy over there.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future, that which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the First was rejoined with the Source.
Oh.
This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes.
Oh!
Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Oh!
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours.
I'm glad you learned to have robes on hand when you summon people naked.
Their souls are stranded in the First, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Well, I suppose I'm not trapped, but you have trapped all my business associates. For the moment, I shall see you keep that promise, or, for want of a better choice, I'll say the second one, because, like, yeah, you got it. Keep working your magic, Magic Man.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
I mean, you already had me walk around to show myself around, but okay. Alright. A guided tour, after a talk in your office. So what are your favorite spots, Exarch?
The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the market. I was hoping to give you my own introductions to their wares. Come along.
Okay. I suppose I could use the Aethernet, but I'm already running. We love it when the duration is exactly that of a sprint.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. Aught you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
Okay. I don't really buy a lot, except with tombstones.
Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
Okay, that's good.
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower.
Like money.
Some of which may be familiar to you.
Oh wait, oh no. Oh no, did I jinx myself? No! No, there's no escaping, even in another world! Tombstones! No! Yeah, there's no escape.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. Avan Kerm Sin?
Are you there, my friend?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Hi there! Meet the best character of this expansion.
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm.
Hi, Jade. Hi, Bills. Welcome.
And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
I didn't know either, Jade. I left it up to a vote.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift. How wonderfully exciting. What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did. You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
Okay, so now we get to make a mistake. We're making a pact with the pixie.
But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Yes?
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your isne fis, and you my snay yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
The first word she said was beautiful branch, and the second word she said was adorable sapling. They sure are speaking the Fey tongue, and it gets translated through my echo, but I...
Raise your hand.
Okay. Neat!
'Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then, make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the Source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Yeah, do that, yeah. Let's send a message to Kryl. I know she's busy with the whole Eureka thing.
Done.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
More of a Takadashi than a sapling. It's... sure. I wish I could commit to memory the thing that she called the beautiful sapling. I think it was like... Snendeleng? No, that was completely way off. As a result of your pact with Feul, you now have access to delivery boogles, market boards, and summoning bells, whilst in the first. They make it a plot point to make sure that you know why you're able to have everything work. And in addition to that, when I go over and use the summoning bell, it's not my retainer that arrives. Oh, my adorable sapling. You have need of a blanket, yes? But sing the word and your beautiful branch will do only they can. Thank you. Put that back out. A whispered word and off goes blanket on a grand adventure. What wonders waits at journey's end. Thanks. Thanks for you. You have no more need of blanket. So be it. I shall steal quietly from your loyal servant's dreams. Okay. And off they go. Yeah, you don't deal with your retainers here. You deal with Feul, who conveys the message back to your retainers here. Yeah, best card in the expansion, and we'll never see them again. Oh. We'd love a lass with a bit of a Scottish or Irish accent. I think, like, is it Irish or Scottish? It's hard to tell the difference as a person who's not native to that area.
Welcome to Dependence, sir. You're here with the Exarch? Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of the accommodations. You have a private room here at Dependence for the duration of your stay, so make use of it as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, then we shall reconvene at the Oculus anon. I believe that confers all the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Blunt. We are denied the comforts of blankets of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless.
Okay. And here, Shadowbringers often and many times tells you, are you getting enough rest, player? Are you perhaps in need of sleep? Are you perhaps like in need of a sandwich or a drink or anything like that? We want to make sure that you're taking care of yourself, player. So go ahead, your character's going to go and rest. You probably should too.
A pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to your new home at Dependence. Your room is ready, if you care to retire.
They did say that this room only recently became available, which makes me think that maybe it was from the trader guy. So that's a little bit sad. Hey, look, we got a suite. Has all the things that we're accommodated to seeing inside an in-room. Plenty of food, a nice oven. It's nice. But if we open the door to the balcony, it sure is light outside. Yeah, some people can't sleep while it's light.
You!
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness.
I know you. You're the Warrior of Light from the Source.
Yeah, that's me! Oh, your axe is very bloody. The Warrior of Darkness.
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Yes!
Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the Source. A daft one, looking back.
Ardbert. Okay, we'll remember that.
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
Yes.
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the Source, and try to hasten their god's damned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the First. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness.
Oh.
Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
Everybody tells me it's been 100 years, guy. Have you been here for 100 years?
100 years. 100 long years.
Oh, bye. And he clipped through everything.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
The answer to first is probably the Echo. The answer to the second, it's complicated. I was summoned here by a Jolly Rancher man. They said I died, and they needed me here in order to make me not die?
You were summoned to save the first.
Yeah, that. Yeah, let's go with that.
A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it.
Oh, Guy.
Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that.
You're just lonely.
Fate has brought me to you. The one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me. Then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end.
Well,
I'll be watching, Warrior of Light.
yeah. It'll be nice to have some company as we
Do me a
walk.
favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Oh. I mean, yeah, I guess I got to have 5 whole Warriors of Light. See, this bed is awful! How can anyone sleep on these? 5 million things they do right. They do one thing really, really wrong. Oh, hi there! Hey there, Mills. I see that you're clouded around. Yeah, you also got the Fall of the Ice emote. Yeah! It's a bit dark in this area here. Like, an entire planet of light. An entire planet of light. We can... It's good to see friends. It's good to see people I know. I'm gonna keep going. Thanks, Guy. It's great seeing you. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I think you unsubscribed from the game for a little while there. But now that the new expansion's just around the corner, like, more and more people are coming back. Your dialogue will be the same every time. Master Bond, the excellent awaits you within. Fancy study! The blue room. Looks like it's made out of rocks and not velvet, though. Fancy precious rocks.
How did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
Yeah, a little. You guys really need better beds. Well enough, thank you. Or I had a ghostly visitor. I'll tell him about the visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know.
So you think it was a bad dream? Okay, Guy.
Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
A map! Oh wow, your world is tiny.
The lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
It looks a little bit familiar, doesn't it?
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
Okay.
As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armarang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Isn't she like 17? Oh wait, she's aged here. She's 18 here.
So, will it be Calicia or Armarang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
Why don't I just accept both quests at the same time?
Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Okay, easy enough. Okay, so they gave me a weapon and a chest piece so far. Now they're giving me pants. All new pants. In search of Alphino and in search of Alize. Let's grab them in alphabetical order, I guess. In search of Alphino. The Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet with Alphino. You'll visit Alphino in Calusia, then? Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction, presented to Sen Jamai, the master of beasts in the Temenos Rookery, and I will take care of it for you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. And how about the other quest? In search of Alize. Her Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet with Alize. Ready to depart for Armarang. Alize will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She, impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was. Repeatedly. Yeah. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cessard, the master of a merchant's caravan. There are few who know ways to the desert as well as she does. Find him at the Amaro launch, and you will see that you have reached your destination. Your first order of business will be to reunite with Alphino and Alize. In so doing, the precedent here in Northrend should become abundantly clear. Predicament. Sorry. As for the communications with the source, Phil will gladly serve as your messenger. It needs be, however, you yourself should be capable of making the journey between worlds. The device there will serve as your portal. Simply touching a hand to the surface will transport you to the location of the beacon I left at the base of the tower. In theory, at least. In theory. In theory. After all, it's all like new magic. It's not been done before. It's not often that you get someone summoned to another world. We've seen people summon Void Sent before. And usually that's done through, portals. Usually that kind of thing is done through portals. But with us, no, he just kind of yanked us across time and space. Either 100 years in their future or something like that. Okay, so there or there. Let's see, I'm feeling... Alizé's is a lot shorter. How much time I got? I got plenty of time. Let's do Alizé's first. I feel like everybody goes to see... Hello, Miss Pepper. Good seeing you. I feel like everybody does Alizé first. I don't feel like a lot of people go and see Alphino first. Yeah? You come looking for work. I might have a spot for another guard. Sealed missive. A wax-sealed envelope addressed to Successor. Oh! A friend of the XIV. Hoping to meet someone in Ring, are you? I shall be your guide. I was about to set up our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. All set? Then after you go to Unforgiving Sands. You can now travel to Ring and speak with a adroit Amaro tamer to fly to the desert. You can also use your Aether Compass to assist in locating Aether Currents in new regions. The Aether Compass can be found in a collection of the duty section of your main menu. Thank you, game. I have it on my bar. But they did previously, in the other two expansions, have the Aether Compass be a key item, and they moved it in this expansion.
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Welcome to the desert. I'm gonna open my can of beverage here. It's a good noise. Oh, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to an inn at Journey's Head, which is where Alizé's friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose to make a stop in Mortsup to break the trek. Allow me to attend to some other business, and you enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off. I better not see you good covered in sand when I get back. Alright, we'll head southwest, straight as an arrow. If we need to get back... Oh, aren't they great? I wish I could go back to the Crystarium and see my daughter once in a while. There's so much to do here, I doubt I'll ever have the chance anytime soon. You'll get there eventually, guy. I have orders to take you to Crystarium whenever you need. Will you be heading back now? No. But thank you, I'm glad that you're here. Isn't this a jam? Oh boy, they make the cactuars big out here. Turns out when you never turn off the sun, they get huge. Right. There it is. Very far west. Okay, well, we're not doing that anytime soon because that's, there's something in the way.
Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Barang, is it not? Or you cross the river aside, you must need to turn around to feast your eyes on that.
Yep, random battle music! Get ready for dad rock every time I touch something. Alright, now let's actually use the destination. Yeah, it's a little bit different, isn't it, Fonz? It's one of the most jarring combat musics in this game.
They built them big, didn't they? That's Khazar, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabatharang. See what was left behind, I believe in when they say that I was once one of the Northright's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabatharang's lands were lost to the light. This great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many troops come here these days, not with everything in ruins. But the hulking great fortress has become little more than a Marus for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mord Sook. Let's press on, shall we?
Ye and ye. Yep, and that's more soup right over there. So we have more donuts on the source, and we have more soup over here. Which, unfortunately, I did just take away my soup emote, so how about that? But hey! At least I have chicken. Okay.
Here we are, Mordsuk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town.
City of the Mord. Cessard stands at the entrance of Mordsuk, an eager smile on his face.
Mordsuk, not just full of Mord, but Humes and all manner of others too. It has been long a refuge of folk displaced by the flood, and so population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met with Mord before? They might look like a shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gingen. I'll go ahead and let him know that we've arrived.
The Mord, huh?
Here's Gingen.
Greetings! Buy something and help feed my son. He has grown big and strong and is eating me out of house and home. Oh. Unfortunate. Congratulations? But first, a Morrow Keep.
We have a Morrow for hire, if you're interested. Actually, before I forget, let me add your name to our register. That way you'll be able to come back here anytime you like.
It's the same as Choco Porters, except they fly a Morrow here. No, we've not seen a Morrow before. I don't think they're from another Final Fantasy. I think they're new to this. Anyway, let's attune. And down here. You and your UFO.
Go on, introduce yourself to Master Gingen.
So you remember the kobolds on the source? They don't wear helmets here. So this is a board. That's a kobold! What beady eyes! That's a kobold!
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
I was not expecting them to be voiced.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Maud's.
I will not be able to mimic that.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Maud Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Maud dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Maud do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
Okay, I mean, that makes sense for a market.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
Oh, how foresightful of him.
A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Oh my!
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here!
Come and look.
You buy.
I see.
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots.
But I like having magic jars. They let me hold things.
Nothing better for the road than a full belly.
Oh.
Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Eat for 3. Well, sorry everybody. It looks like my decision's been made for me. I do really like their names, though. Hi there, Bills.
Romance shop is best for eating. Crack your coin purse and gorge on the delicious delicacies. A full Verbert at order seems to be a bit rich for buying a dented pan and bowl of worms. Did the Exarch lose to you a cause or something?
Alright, let's go see Ron. Ron-Roo. Hello, Miss Pepper. You're just ahead of me.
Welcome to Roundon's Traveler. I am the wares that empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes?
Browse Ron's wares. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target foodstuffs and inspect it with the mouse button. Because they made this technology and they're gonna make them use it. So we have... worms?
Everyone's favorite, plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want for any other treat.
We have bread.
I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with a bittersweet cactus roots, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat.
We have meat.
That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with the special spicy spices. Some might find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on a chilly desert nights.
And we have skewers. Frogs on the stick.
Oh, you'll like these. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks, spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for stacking.
Oh! Something tells me I could have looked at them in the middle of that too.
Oh, look tasty, yes. Which to choose? What to choose?
Well... Well, those are decent-sized frogs. Yes, actually. You know what? What do you think I should eat, chat? I think the first time through, I think I ate the mush loaf. But you know what? I'll eat whatever chat, like, the first thing that does in chat, like, what are we thinking? Are we feeling mush loaf? Are we feeling, like, the bounty? Are we feeling the skewer? Or are we feeling the regular? Do we want to eat worms? They have honey on them. Do you want to eat the frog on a stick? That would be on brand. Do you want to eat some spicy meat and just die in this desert? Or do we want to eat cactus-filled bread? How are we feeling? Yeah, Bond's having a nice long think about this. I'm gonna go with the frogs if we don't get anything anytime soon. Okay, we're gonna go with the frogs. It has a stick. It's on brand.
Chewy. A quick, easy meal to carry you across the desert. You have the gold?
Yep, here we are.
And done. One Vopitant honor buys you 65 skewers. Oh my!
That's a lot of sticks. Eating noises. Yeah, that... Why am I winded by this food? Well, will you eat a lot? Every mouthful, or I think I'll share the rest. Are we greedy, or do we... we did pay for it, but it's not ours to buy. So do we share the food, or do we gorge ourselves? Decisions abound. You know what? Bont only eats what I tell him to eat. So he's probably starving. He's probably starving. You know what? He's a hungry guy. 65 sticks of frogs! No, that's way too much for one person to eat. That's absolutely wasteful. I think I'll share the rest.
Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks for his great generosity and small appetite.
Everyone's happy except me.
Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gingen will be pleased that you are honored ours.
Okay.
Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns?
Okay. I will not expunge the frog. Frog really doesn't taste that bad if cooked correctly. Yeah, these guys just skewered it and then, like, cooked it over a fire, though. I don't know if that's correct.
I'm honored to have been chosen. Go to Gingen, let him know that your coin purse has been most decidedly cracked.
I don't like that they really like the word cracked. Oh, right, I can't fly here.
I've never seen anyone eat so much of Ron Ron's cuisine in one sitting. You're a stronger stomach than I. I was watching you from here, but you've honored our custom with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mordsuk. If you need anything in Amarang, we are here to provide. Cracking the coin purse is only the beginning. We have wares for every occasion, so feel free to spend your heart's content.
As a merchant would say. Working off the meal. Cassard is impressed by your gastronomical fortitude.
You have your courage, my friend. Rodrod's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you of that bellyache you've just had to borrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if I delayed your departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I conclude my business here in Mordsuk.
I guess.
Oh, offering your services, are you? Well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You'll just need to go do the lifting and the carrying.
Alright, that's something I do.
I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit.
I just blazed right past that dialogue. You may view the market receipt at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. I'm glad the game is reminding me that the key items menu area exists. So let's look at that. Letter of introduction. Nope, that's not it. Market receipt. A list of merchandise purchased by Cassard and awaiting collection. Table cactus from Tauntaun. Iron ore from Toltol. Math Orang antiques from Mill to be collected from Mul. Oh. Does that appear? Yes, it does stay in my chat log. Fantastic. Okay, so this is not what we need. We do not need the chest of perishables from Boon Boon. That was not on the menu. That said, what does Boon Boon have to say?
Keep away from my private worm stash. Get back, I say.
Okay. Okay, we're not touching your worms. I can read. Okay, so where in the market is... Well, Mumu, I remember that name. Let's grab ourselves our box.
Hey, lovely, lovely pots. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer.
No, I have the receipt for it right here.
What? Castle sent you? Why does he not say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods for a higher bidder. Oh, no. No matter ring relics, wasn't it? All packed in a box here. Handle with care. Ooh, lovely, lovely pots.
I do like their tables and chairs here. Like, it's very round. Very round. Let's see. This was Tauntaun? I think Tauntaun's on the list. Yes, it is. I need a table cactus. What? That doesn't look like a cactus, but okay.
Lift with your legs, not with your back. You came with a Cassard, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please take your plickly purchase.
Very good. Now we just need to find Toltol. I'm glad they gave you a couple of wrong choices. Latger.
Buying supplies at the right price is a simple enough task. Transporting the damn thing, on the other hand, is a different matter entirely.
Fair enough. There's Toltol. Now then, what are you doing again? Let me just take that off your hand. Let me sneak past you there.
Hasn't sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again?
Iron.
Iron ore, of course. That would explain the box I have right here. It's all yours. What was I doing again?
Some people are like that. I imagine things can get a bit funny if you try going around and grabbing the wrong things, but... I don't know. I read the receipt. I knew what I needed to get.
Don't tell me you've been round the entire market already.
So we have our Mord Souk merchandise. Congratulations, Miss Pepper. A collection of goods Kessard ordered from the merchant of Mord Souk.
Aye, that's a lot, all right. Good work. And quick work, too, considering you had not set foot in the place before. I thought you would sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you return, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. Having a dragon, my middleman has a sort of mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs.
Kessard? Feels like an agent since last I saw you.
Well, if it isn't a lovely Tesleen. Been a while, but your timing could not be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alice. I'm supposed to be taking him on to a corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention.
Wait, I know who you are. Alice has told so much about you. You're Bont, aren't you? It must be the green hair that gives it away. Thank you. Yes, I am Bont. I knew it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've got to know Alice quite well since she took up on guard duty there. Do you want me to take over as Bont's guide, Kessard? My shopping's all done, and I'm packed to the road, so it wouldn't be no trouble.
That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Farang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium.
Will do, guy. Another new item. It looks like Cosplay Viera just broke. And now I leveled up. So thank you, Silver Spark. Hold on there. Let me see why it's breaking. Alright. Small break in the command here. Small break in the command. I got the oven working. Why is the other thing not working? Why did the thing not work? Bump manager still has Viera. Bump manager still has a class change. Yep, I started Shadowbringers. I put it up to a vote, and nobody wanted to see any more content from Stormblood. So we have Shadowbringers. Let's see. If I cosplay the armor, it doesn't work. Why? Apologies. Do I know why it doesn't work? Okay, so I'm here. That's there. The alerts are there. The follower is there. The bot manager is there. Bot manager's there. I'm there and I'm not. Okay. I have to go over to the bot manager. Game pause. So why is that not working? Okay, so sorry about this. Yeah, it should work. All the things say that, like, hold on. Yeah, it works there. Hold on, the redeem ID might be broken. The redeem ID might be broken, so I have to do a little bit of edit trigger. Cosplay Viera. Yep, that tracks. Like, so far it all looks like it tracks. Edit trigger. It's that. Yeah, that still tracks, okay. Yep, yep, okay, save that. Okay, so I'm gonna try doing that again. One sec. Apologies. Armor. Doesn't work. Don't know what broke it. Don't know what broke it. Alright, so the oven still works, but now that doesn't work. Aha. That's not great, actually. That's not great at all. So why... do I have to make copies of them? I might have to make copies of them. I don't know why it broke. I don't know why it broke. Save it. Okay. Try it one more time. Yeah, I have infinite points. So it looks like my cosplay redeems aren't working. It looks like that sound isn't working. Nothing is working now. It was working previously, it's not working now. I think I know why. Yeah, nothing's working right now. Nothing is working right now. Okay, so... I think I know why it's not working. I think I know why it's not working. Apologies for that. I will apologize 5 million times. This is embarrassing that it broke. Like, it worked for like 10 minutes, didn't it? It worked for 10 whole minutes. And then it didn't. I think I know why it doesn't work either. Hold on, let me, move those out of that. Move those out of that. Okay. Now. Now it doesn't work. No. No. No, it doesn't. 5 million redeems. Nothing working. Did Sammy break? You know what? I'm going to relaunch Sammy. One moment. Box my game. Many apologies. But when stream stuff breaks, it really makes me mad. It really grinds my gears, so to speak. I had to box the game in order to get Sammy from the desktop. Sammy's open up again. It says it's all hooked up. I go to the bridge. The bridge says it's connected. Alright, that looks good. Let me refresh the bridge. Connection still looks good. We try it again. That worked. That worked. That worked. And finally, where's my Vera? There it is. Okay. Alright, it all worked. It all worked. Okay. Sorry for that. Technical difficulties. It's on. Take care with your desert crossing and your good fortune with meeting your friend. I'll be around when you're ready to head back to the XIV. A desert crossing. Tesleen is eager to set off. I'll say it's been desperate to see you, Bont, so let's get to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, and then head south. Come on, I'll get all my supplies together and meet you outside. We're here. We're doing it. We're here. My alerts work. Everything's fine. Where's that aether current? Too far away. Need any help with that box? All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I could usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? Yeah, I can do that. I thought you might. As I said, it was saying how much you... I mean, let's get going, shall we? I feel like that's how you begin every sentence if you didn't stop yourself. Alright, Tesseline. We have wild things that are going to attack me. And then Dadrock. A coyote. I should have just hit the same button 5 times in a row. Dark Knight is a class. I'll help you out with that, Miss Pepper. I don't have my stance on.
Sorry, there isn't much time with a shout of warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. It always seems as though Alize was strong, but in her mind she was never... Now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead to clear out any coyotes out of the descent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions.
Now you should probably join me.
It might save time if you could head down past the ridge and clear out any coyotes lurking nearby.
Okay. Hey yo ho 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 ho. Yep, that's Bahamut. Yeah, you're good. You're fine. You got Bahamut. You're fine. You're right. You also have Chocobo. Right. I should summon my Chocobo. Two of them. They might actually break the barrier. They did not break the barrier. My defenses are too strong. Go back up and talk to Tesseline again. How are you so much faster than me? I guess that mount must, that mount comes from the store, and a lot of store-bought mounts have additional speed attack on them. Which I feel like it's not paid to win, but it certainly is paid to go at maximum speed. I'm glad you just like your mount. Your mount has the sun in it. Hold on, let's take a look. Get back here. Hold on. So this is one of the store-bought mounts. It's a motorcycle, but in addition to that, you also have Alpha in your passenger seat because it felt a little bit lonely. But people were like, wait, I wanted to buy a mount. I wanted to buy a mount that was a 2-person mount. Well, guess what? It is a 2-person mount. Dark damn it, get out of here. I'm trying to show something off. I'm sorry, Miss Pepper. Okay. So, right, Billion. So it is a 2-person mount. I just happen to sit on the wheel. Because that makes sense. Alpha gets the priorities. Alpha called first. And so Alpha gets to sit in the seat. So if you want to have your son with you, you have to buy this mount to have your son with you at all times. All times! Thank you, Miss Pepper. We're gonna have a solo duty soon, so I shouldn't have been invited about it. But I really wanted to show off the mount. It's a good mount.
Oh, thank goodness you're back. I can hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn.
Pop the Aether Compass. 500 south. We have a ways to go. Actually, if I look at the Aether Currents for this expansion, you see, once again, I only need 4 of these in addition to 5 quests. Current expansions need 10. Older expansions need a lot less. Get out of here! Nice calm. And then you get into the battle.
This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop out my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay their favor somehow, but first, let's head inside, shall we?
Yeah, things are bleak here.
Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alice arrived. That's not much, but it's home for afflicted with a handful of carers.
The afflicted? This illness isn't contagious, is it? I'll say the first. It's a little bit more considerate.
You don't know? I don't think I've ever met anyone besides Alice who was so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it might be best to have Alice give you the full explanation.
Okay. We can do that. Also, I should probably drink my milk. I am actually getting experience now. And you know what? I have these things. I never use them. I can use this battle manual. It's like a free company buff that gives me experience for 2 hours. That's only from defeating enemies, so I'm mostly getting experience from, cutscene. Following in her footprints, Tesleen casts her gaze around the inn, hoping to spot Alize.
Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go out and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from a watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out to the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone.
Okay. Also, I should probably attune to this Aetheryte. Not one, but 2 Aetherites in this zone. Maybe more. Couple of antlines. Looks like they have a nice blue tent up there. Nice watchtower. And yep, there's the Wall of the Flood. Great big white crystal. Alize is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. But first, I saw this out of the corner of my eye. We're grabbing this. Give me the gas. It's mine now. Yep, there's the footprints. The small footprints lead to the northwest. Right down here. I like this plant. That's a fun-looking plant. The footprints continue to the northwest. And zombies. Let's not aggress the zombies. I could fight them, but I don't want to. More small footprints. The footprints curve around to the west. More tiny little guys. Nope. We're not doing that. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand. Ah, so there was a bit of a scuffle here. Yep, and there it is. The wall that stopped the flood.
Get back here!
Is that... It can't be.
Oh no, I'm distracting her. That's a fine outfit she's wearing. Now she's properly a red mage. You almost lost that one. I could have said impressive, though.
I had it under control, right up until the moment I didn't. I'll do better next time. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
It's not like I really had any control in that. The outfit looks nice.
How are you?
Could be better. I had some Excedrin. The migraine's going away. How was your migraine?
We've fought them to a standstill, then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision.
Why do you guys care about me
use
that
10
much?
words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared.
Yes, so much I surmised.
For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach.
So they're kind of like maniacal tempered things of just the light.
But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
Ah, so diplomacy will not work against this creature. Got it.
The infirmary is full of the Sin Eater's victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Oh. So that's also a little bit of a moral dilemma there, huh?
It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society and exiled to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well enough as a training ground. Tisleen and the others have already been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you. While you help me finish my patrol, of course.
Alright. Let's get to fighting. Filling their ranks. Alize would have you help finish her patrol.
Here's what we'll do. I'll make the east side of the inn, and you clear the west. That way we can have an undiluted experience of residential terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that the beast with the white hide or carapace is the Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they'll come slavering after your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting.
Okay. Let's go fight the things of white. Right, worms see in every direction. I don't think I'm going to be able to avoid a fight with one of these things here. It's a destination, but it's not purple, so that means there's no fight. Nope. Let's activate all the cooldowns. Tender Love! Oh boy, what a name for an ability. It looks like death. Well, that was our forgiven cowardice. Yep, that's the Sin Eater naming convention. They're all forgiven in some way or another. Now, what shall we forgive over here? Nope, empty. Nothing. We'll forgive nothing. How about right next to the great big turtle? The Tolba turtle. There's another little guy. Another cowardice. Our rotation with Dark Knight is very fast, or has brief stints of speed, and then it's a lot of just hitting the same button. Which makes me a little bit afraid of what I saw in the job action trailer. In order to, like, reduce the amount of button presses you have in the middle of your burst phase, I think they're taking the damage off of plunge, or at least that's what it looked like to me. So either they're taking away plunge entirely and moving the gap closer into my ranged attack, or they give me a gap closer that won't do damage because I didn't see the sword slash on it anymore. But then again, what do I know? I just looked at a job action trailer.
How'd you fare?
Too cowardice. How about you?
Ah, I thought there might be one or two looking on the fridges. Nothing like out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually, these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predators you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock in the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it may well be attended by a vertebrate swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or a hamlet. It's a basic idea of my patrols, to call their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you're certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Celine, shall we?
Oh boy, the Amaro Keep. Right, I gotta remember to keep talking to you guys. Hello, Miss Pepper?
She hasn't been telling you stories, has she? Oh, gods. Alice tells me you helped her with her patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad the two of you have found each other. You have no idea how badly Alice has missed your company. Everything is always, if Bond were here, he would... That's an exaggeration. And I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Bond's methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little bit smitten myself. I'm only teasing, though I've no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do.
I see. Hat? That's a lot of text. Have to open in areas not like dungeons. Got it. Sure is stuff in a box.
This is what I got for sharing. Maybe I'll just head out on another patrol.
A purchase of fruit. Tesleen has the air of a woman being pulled in 10 directions at once.
I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but our duties I put off while I was wanted at the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things for me to be doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alize? What, in twiddle our thumbs, will you work yourself to death? Surely there are something we can help you with?
Yeah, I can do stuff. Let me do it.
I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You'll start by helping me sort out a larder. Alize? While we do that, could you tend to a few of the patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I mean to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing what their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Paulnil, Todden, and Haldrick. It may not give you much of the way of response, but I'm sure they'll be pleased to see someone new. It'll do them good to see a new face. There's not much in the way of novelty around here to distract them from their worries. We'll speak more on the subject of sin eaters, but let's see these tasks finished first.
The person does not respond.
Oh.
Alright, let's see about this Pono guy. Give him a nice little bit of cleaning.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's get that hair out of your eyes. Yeah, there you go, big guy.
Oh.
Todden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Now for the little boy. Small. Ulrich remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened as something akin to plaster. Oh, it was just right here.
Your work is done, then. You seen to the patients? How were they?
Mostly non-responsive.
Good. That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I'm still concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We should leave you to your discussion, then. I was going to take Bont to Mortsuk if you have any errands that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Gassard's caravan just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Bont. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. Oh, my jobs are all under control now, thanks to you. Go ahead and spend some time with Alize.
Alright. So, I could teleport back there, and that would definitely be faster. However, I want to fly on tomorrow. So, let's do it. I don't think I've ever used a flying chocobo that uses the chocoporter thing, so I'm going to make sure that I at least use the Amaro once. The requirements to get yourself an Amaro mount are very high, and so I doubt I will ever get one on Bont. However, I can see Bont riding an Amaro by using the Amaro porter, and that's just nice. It's a little bit cheaper than teleporting. So why not? Why not? Oh boy, it looks like there's an Aetheryte quest there.
Let's see about that nectarine, shall we?
Oh, it's you again.
Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ron's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. You have any in stock? Oh, yes! Nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy! Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge.
How kind of you.
Gods, I've never seen a Mord merchant give away something like nothing before. How much coin did you spend here?
1 coin.
Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well.
Buy, really?
Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts.
I guess.
The worms, if you please.
Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friend.
Right, that's the shopping chores that we're taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from the very top.
You mean I could not have seen it from the Amaro I just took on my way in? Alright. Back when there were many Aetherites, there would be one Aetherite that was, at the end of a tunnel vaguely nearby here.
Oh, you need something? Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not?
Oh, glazed wrigglers! You actually brought them! I really shouldn't let you, but, just this once, alright? Only once.
Never fails. Shall we?
I'm glad you know the locals, Alize.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond?
Ah,
That's
yes.
what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness.
Ah, it reminds me of somewhere.
Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, It's Halric's favorite fruit.
Yeah, this thing?
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
Oh.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
Yeah, about that.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here.
And have you?
And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
Yeah. I imagine they're all holding out hope that one day we'll be able to fix this problem.
I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befall the first, one glimpse out in the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Iriandra's lecturing. And I need you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The Nectarine will be a kindness. He isn't just a threat posed to the others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards, who would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death.
No one is allowed in here without permission, especially not outsiders. Unless we bring you worms, right? Alright, so we flew up once. We can teleport down this time. Right, there's Aether quests here, or Aether Current quests I should be doing. Right, I saw that in my camera right as I teleported away. That means I'll have to go back there someday. Are there any around here? Not yet. There might be, but not yet.
Go ahead. I think she's been waiting for us. You're back. I hope you'll find had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine?
Nectarine. A plump, sweet-smelling nectarine.
Thank you. Alice's explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others, and we've decided to keep an eye on Haldrick for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Thank you for understanding.
The time left to us. Tesleen makes an effort to smile brightly.
Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. Why don't we want our gloomy faces worrying the patients? I think it's time for our welcome meal, don't you think? Take a seat, now make us a nice stew.
Yeah! Yeah, stew time! Everybody likes us to eat here. Yep, there's that nectarine.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
Well, thank you. You needn't have gone to trouble, I'll have another bowl then. Yeah, you know what? I'll have another bowl. More food. It's not frogs.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
Who now?
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
I mean, I'm something of a warrior of...
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Okay, I lost that track. Oh. Oh, they're all responding.
They're coming.
Oh.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Yeah, sure enough, he's not there. Who could have seen this coming? Why, as we brought the nectarine and everything.
Where could he have gone? This is my fault! The patients were acting strangely and I let it distract me! Bont, Alice, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but he's wandering out there alone. We'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before. But it can't be a coincidence. The other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In that case, let's start this search close to the inn. Howard isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Howard, please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south.
Alright, I can do that. And that's the same as before. South. Right, the other direction. Map says that away. Okay, very far actually. Looks like I'm gonna aggress something. Yep. I like it! I like it, but I also like the calm, soft, soothing music that we had before I had this. Maybe eerily calm music would be a way to describe it. You see no sign of Halric. Maybe he went further west. Yeah, this is... I feel like this is going to be my reaction to the entire playthrough of any time I get into a battle around this expansion. I like it. It's fun. It's fun. A bit jarring, but fun. You scan your surroundings, search a Halric, and suddenly find yourself under attack. Oh boy! You are... forgiven folly. Just a couple of hits here and there. It seems like my damage really isn't that good. I am wearing better stuff than the other stuff, right? Yeah, I'm using Skaven. This is the best I can have at this point. The problem is I played the DPS class the last two expansions. And I played the highest individual single target DPS class, Samurai, the last expansion. So my damage is a lot lower. My durability has gone way up, but my damage is a lot lower. And so it's going to take a little bit of time for me to adjust to my new killing speed.
Any sign of him?
Nope, nada.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
It's the tougher one from the trailer.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
Can do.
There it is!
Such a stiff run. Only Ellison can run that way. Wait, no!
Oh no! Halric!
Nice chop.
We have to run!
Oh no!
Tesleen! No!
Hey guys, you know all the stuff that was happening in Hildebrand cutscenes with people's faces? Gary.
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
The main story finally gets Hildebrand's mouth expression points. Just for a moment of pain like this! Now she's vomiting up white because she's so filled with light aether. The kid has no expression because they're undergoing a change right now themselves. And then they become a cocoon of feathers and light? Which hatches into a new Sin Eater. Yep. So, yeah, that's what we're fighting. And that's what makes this enemy so horrific. That's a posture stretch and hydrate. Thanks for that, Fonz. It, yeah. Voltage looked in the oven. He found and... I'm sorry, I turned off Sammy. I turned off Sammy and re-enabled it, which means that is the first oven that redeemed. I did not even consider that. Hold on, I can just run it. Voltage looked in the oven. He found a carrot, chicken, and juniper. Hi. Okay, so it works now. So, how you guys liking Shadowbringers so far? Yeah, it starts a little bit heavy, doesn't it? Just a little bit. Alric has nothing to say about what just happened. I'm sorry, Bont. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder that they lean on. Not like this. Elze has nothing more to say. Well, I guess I have to be the bearer of bad news. Yo there! Tesseline just died. Oh, it's just so unfair! Tesseline was always so cheery to patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. Actually, do you have additional dialogue after that? Oh, Tesseline, you thought only of others. This is your reward. Yeah, life is really not fair in this world. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate that you are doing here. Me, I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. But she cared about that sort of thing, about giving people a chance to say their goodbyes. And his quest is like a tons of bricks. Halric is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. That doesn't feel like a quest complete kind of situation, but here we are. Tears on the sand. Alizé is lost in grief. Alizé, I've spoken with the carers.
Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me.
Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Halric. You weren't hurt at all, were you?
Hurt? It wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow. And I thought I could protect you.
You can't blame yourself for things about your control. You brought Halric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more.
I'm sorry. I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you'll forgive me for leaving you, and that you'll delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can.
We always do.
Of course. She will have done the same. Farewell, Halric. Keep Tesseline's words close to your heart.
Wait! You're leaving at this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty? Do you have anywhere to go?
I have a destination in mind, yes. And a purpose. This damned light. Building without cease. There's a reason we can't save these those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only a little by little. Even if it took years. It would surely make things better.
Now hold on there. Everybody knows there's too much light. How could you even hope to get rid of it? You have to change the whole world.
That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I have gained to hurt them.
Alright. See you back at the tower, I guess. Yeah, I really like what they did with the camera angles here. It's neat. It's neat. Let's see. That one ends back at... back at the entrance. So we teleport back over there. Wait a minute. Before I teleport, is there an Aether Current quest here? No. Before I leave this region, I should do that Aether Current quest. I won't be able to fly in this region for a good long while. But, if I don't do these quests now, I'm going to have to do them later. So I might as well do them now. What's fun about the quest from this expansion forward is, you'll note that it says, like, level 70, but it has a symbol next to it. That means that the quest will sync. It has a quest sync on it. So, no matter what level you are, between anywhere from 70 to 80, this will be the right level quest for you and will give the appropriate amount of experience. Let's see. Gen is fidgeting even more than usual. Greetings, friend! You look like you're helping people, yes? Maybe you can help me too! You see, my son Gungun makes me very proud, but very worried. He works very hard, too hard for his own good. He follows orders, yes, follows them until someone tells him to stop. This is very dangerous, bad for his health. I need you to speak with him, persuade him to rest. He should be near the Red Sarai, probably leaving no stone unturned in his search for relics. Please, tell him his father orders him to stop. I must explain to Gungun the dangers of working too hard. A dead Mord is no use to anyone. That's very true. It's good to work. It's bad to work yourself to death. At that point, it becomes toxic productivity, harmful productivity. It's good to rest every now and again. This car must be blisteringly hot in this light. Like, we get the feel of the wind like rushing past us as we're driving at speed, but like... That one looks a little bit bigger than the others. No, it's the same size. It was just depth perception. So let's see, we'll talk to you first. Search a nook, search a cranny, search high, search low. Oh, sorry. I don't see you over there. Are you lost? No. Your father orders you to stop. Father says I must rest? Oh, not do, no. I will stop, but not yet. I need something to show for my efforts. All this scrabbling, all this searching, and still no shinies. Your grandmother told me to stop, but if I refuse, your job will not be finished, will it? That will not do either. Wait, I have an idea. If you help me find shinies, my job will be over, and your job will be over, and I can rest. Simple, yes? What are we looking at? I'll go to that rubble and find whatever there is to be found. Maybe I will be valuable, maybe not. Either way, let's keep searching until we get at least one shiny. That's like saying you'll fish until you catch one fish. Both shinies are too sturdy to be squashed by falling rubble, so no need to worry about that. Do not try not to squish yourself, though. Alright. Good advice. Alright, what we got here? Destination 1. Your search fails to yield any shinies. Destination 2. Your search fails to yield any shinies. I like that these armadillos, as they're called, that have the, like, tail hands. They grab the clumps of sand into a ball, and they break it over themselves to give themselves a sand bath. I love that. I love the little idle animations that all the monsters do everywhere. You find a signet ring! Well, I guess that qualifies as a shiny. It wasn't in an oven, but I'll take it. What'd you find? Not more rubble, I hope. Ancient signet ring. Untold years spent buried beneath the sand and rubble have done little to tarnish this exquisitely crafted piece of jewelry. Oh, this looks very special. Such pretty patterns. I've never seen one like this before. How much is it worth? I am an expert in finding shinies, not a historian. Perhaps we should ask someone. Once we sell it, we'll divide the profits between us. We worked as a team, so half to you, half for me. Fair is fair. And you could continue that quest line if you enjoyed that story and continue doing more stuff with him. I will stop there because I got my Aether Current. It will never go anywhere. It will always be there for me to look at when I want. Without tomorrow, we'd struggle to transport goods between here and the Crystarium.
A lot of the boxes here contain their feed, brushes, and whatnot.
Okay, good information. We like our Amaro friends.
Odd, good to see you again. You look like you have a story or two to tell. I said you'd sooner get back to the Crystarium. Forgive me, Bond. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. I was serious about what I said. While the men and women of the inn battle against the blight with kindness, I must fight in my own way, with steel.
From Eorzea's sword in the darkness to Norvrant's sword in the light?
God, well, it feels an age ago now.
Miss Eorze, is there something I can get you?
You're swift as tomorrow. I need to return to Crystarium immediately.
As you wish. And we're gone. Not even a confirmation menu or anything, so you would have to fly back if you didn't do the Aethergrunt quest first.
Ugh, remind me to wear goggles next time I fly over Almarang again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clean my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the XIV. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin-Eaters out. Shall we?
Okay, and that's there. And we can go and do that whenever we want. However, now it's time to pivot. It's time to go see about Alphino. Hey, guy.
Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery?
There's a letter of introduction. A letter of introduction addressed to sorry, let me look at your name. Senjin Mal. And signed by the Crystal Exarch.
Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Kalusia. I'll pick you out a friendly whelp.
Amaro are often used for travel then. And there I was expecting a chocobo. I'll say the latter.
A chocobo? You hail from one of Norvrant's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are few places where they ride little else. But here in the Crystarium, mounts like that grey fellow over there are far more commonly used. Seeing as you plainly are accustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zun with their name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me with the Amaro launch. One of my junior tamers will attend you while I ready our mounts.
Wait for me at the Amaro launch. Just mention my name and the tamer on the duty, and he will see you taken care of. So, Jem Jenmal. What a name. So I just left this place, but now I'm going right back.
Want to fly in Amaro to Kalusia? Well, I suppose that Master Jenmal is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mount shortly.
You can now travel to Kalusia. Speak with the aspiring Amaro tamer to fly to the island.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Welcome to Kalusia. It's the coast, but it's a little bit different, huh? It has the feel of Limsa here, but, not quite.
You arrived. This is Crackshell Beach, on the eastern coast of Kalusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared with the mainland, Sin Eater's attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of.
Yep, I see that Tower of Decadence.
Spy you that city in the distance. That is Yule Moor, the Isle's main settlement. The rivals in Crystarium and scale, it was once an ally in our battle against the Abominations. For years, the Yulmore and elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They've gone so far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But I say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. Reconstruction is one amongst many who resist the heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city.
I suppose.
I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely.
Alright, go on. He's still tied. Whatever Shem Jamal has to tell you, he plainly deems it worthy of your undivided attention.
If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. Our friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Eibor. Eibor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just head to him with just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know that you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here tomorrow until you are ready to return. You wish to return already?
No, I'm good. See, take a look at these guys! They're hobgoblins! One moment. Blue Mage time. My gear is awful. Chocolate will come out. I know you guys didn't vote for Blue Mage, but I need something. Come on, do the thing. Come on. Come on, guy. Hit me. Yeah, Goblin Punch. I didn't learn it. I need another. I need this. This is important. I have to look at the damage that's done to me. A melee stab. Melee stab. Another melee stab. Another stab. Come on, do the thing. There it is, Goblin Punch. No. I did not learn it yet. This will continue. I will beat up these goblins until one of them teaches me how to punch. I know this. I know you guys didn't vote for Blue Mage, but I need this. I need this. Yep, there it is. Okay, I got punched. Come on. Sometimes Blue Mage spells can be a little bit annoying. Come on. Hit me. Show me your moves. Yes. Yes, that's the move. You showed it to me. Thank you. Come on. I know I can learn this. They are hitting me with it. This is important to me. I need this. I'm sorry, Alpha. No, you can wait for me to do one thing. I am seeing that they are indeed hitting me. Yep, there it is. Goblin Punch. Did some damage. Come on! Is it 800 potency in this game too? We'll see. We'll see, actually. I'll show you exactly what it does the second I learn it. I know it's very important. It's not a primal spell, so it's not going to hit as hard as, like, Eruption does. But it doesn't have a cooldown. It's a special filler spell for a very specific purpose. It's one of the better filler spells. But I'm not learning it for some reason. Let's see, I am level 70. These guys are level 70. I should be able to learn it. It's just not giving it to me. I'm very unlucky today. We are going to learn this spell. I'm no longer pausing between kills. Goblin Punch missed. Goblin Punch missed. I need to be hit. There it goes. Okay. Why am I not learning it? I don't know why I'm not learning it. It's just... I don't think I need a specific type of Hobgoblin. I think it just any Hobgoblin will do. They are using the ability. I don't know why I'm not picking it up. Is my Blue Mage log not expanded? Grand Cosmos. Mount Gulp. Amarang. Kalusia. Yeah, it should be right there. It's in the book! I could perhaps just be the unluckiest Final Fantasy XIV player when it comes to Blue Mage in existence. There it is! Ha-ha! Okay, now I can look at it. Okay, so, Goblin Punch. Give me a moment. Let's get rid of drill cannons. We don't need that anymore. Goblin Punch. Allow me to edit my bar. Put that away. Goblin Punch is here. Okay, so, Goblin Punch. Favored by hobgoblins, this time-honored technique operates on the premise of beating them senseless. Blue Mages strengthens the attack by channeling magic into their fists, which come to harbor even greater pummeling potential when coupled with the stones to face one's foe head-on. Goblin Punch deals physical damage with a potency of 120. 220 when executed in front of the target. Potency is increased to 220 when you are under the effect of Mighty Guard, and 320 when punching the front while under the effect of Mighty Guard. So, if you hit the face, it does more damage. As a filler spell, having a potency of 320, that's not bad at all. Now, even better, that's that much potency while under the effect of Mighty Guard. Mighty Guard reduces your damage by 40%. However, let's demonstrate. So, Charco Meteor is going to knock off that tiny little bit of this bar, but now I'm punching him in the face. It's instant cast, I just punch him in the face. This will give you a lot of freedom in carnivals. This will give you a lot of freedom when you do anything in the mass carnival for Blue Mage. So the enemy will always be facing you. The enemy will always be facing you. So it's always going to be doing good damage. So you can just use this and move around freely and play like a melee player as a Blue Mage. But you have to make sure you punch him in the face. The face is the place where you get the punch. Alright, sorry. Sorry for the Blue Mage distraction. I sure did Blue Mage a little bit there. Dark Knight. I can do stuff at the carnival now. I have Goblin Punch.
What you after? Fish? Crab? Think I got an eel in the barrel somewhere, if you taste for 'em.
Here's our lake thyme, a fragrant herb commonly found growing along the floodplains of the source. Hello there, Miss Pepper.
Ooh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan, and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now, what is I can do for you? Can't say I've been there in these major upsets to report in these past few weeks.
I'm looking for Alphino. Have you seen a little boy? Usually wears blue.
Alphino? Eh? Aye, I know that one. A young champion of the downtrodden. You're most richer than all the Norvrand put together, but there's a different story for each of them as live outside the city. Most spend each waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend dedication to helping others stand out all the more. Aye, I can't hazard a guess to where he is now. Give me a message to him. But you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Maybe for Stilltide. That's a fishing village just up the path here. You're looking for a run-down excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphino joins you. Get yourself to Leaky Keel and Stilltide. I'll let Alphino know that someone's waiting for him.
Yeah, just someone, eh? Alright. But yeah, we finally fight Final Fantasy goblins with the red caps and everything. They're here! Which is probably what the goblins on the source look like under their masks, now that I think about it. Did I have any plot relevance at all here? No! Not at all! Which is a dying shame. A crying shame, even. Hey look, a thing. And there's the person on the pre-order mount. Is that the Endwalker mount or the Shadowbringer pre-order mount? I think it's the Shadowbringer one.
Yes, dear. Buy a drink or out you go. The seats are for paying customers.
Alright, fair enough. That's the Shadowbringer one. Yeah, it's a weird, like, horse thing.
It's your first time in the tavern. It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What will you be having?
We could get ale, mead, or water. Well, we're not really one for alcohol. But I feel like it would be kinder to the established to get one of these. And if they got mead, you know what? That has honey in it. Let's get the mead.
Fine choice. What will we be playing with?
I have Gil.
Well now, those are exotic. Where do you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear, but I don't doubt they have value. But I have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come out some other arrangement. Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north that we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you do about extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, and then visit the caretaker and give him an earful for sleeping in on the job. He'll be in one's old silo next to the fence, snoring like it's not. Do that for me and you can have lays about here as long as you like.
Alright, but first, what do you have in your oven? Looks like a yellow stew. And you have some beans. Or rice or something. Yeah, the texture is not meant for you to, like, zoom in on. As for what you have on here, you have a couple of pickled and bottle things, a couple of jugs, a couple of things of wine, And we also got the blue and the orange bottle. I like the orange bottle. It's probably the mead? Maybe not. Maybe it's some citrusy alcoholic thing. Or, you know, it could just be like orange juice. I know there's an A-rank spawn point just off the road here somewhere. I was looking to see if that was there. That would have been interesting to look at. Alright, so we're in the yard. Lighted crops. It's bees! Pestilent swarm, even. Yeah, my damage is fine. It's just not as fine as it was when I was playing as monk or samurai. Anything else? Ah, one over there. Tiny little trees. Which are growing? Can it be? The fabled Final Fantasy XIV grapes, ladies and gentlemen. Behold, grapes. Yeah, they yeah. they know about it. 2 of them. Okay, so that's one of them now. I'm gonna finish my combo to get that drop of mana. Okay. And now we yell at the guy in the silo who's snoring. Hey, you're not doing your job. No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. Knock the door again. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. Knock the bar door a 3rd time. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to bust in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home, and judging from the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. No one's home! Well, that explains why the fields aren't being taken care of. Yep. Sure do love that rock.
Welcome back, dear. Oh, God, what did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself?
Absolutely nothing. He wasn't there.
Gone. Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls.
What do you mean?
In Gate Town, outside Ilmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear, and you've more than earned it. I'll even throw you in another drink on the house.
Nice. Thank you. That doesn't look like meat. But I guess the other drink that's free was water.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Oh, I gave her completely the wrong voice. Hey there, guy.
'Tis good to see you, my friend.
Your eyes are shaking a little.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doman. And Yotsu.
Yeah, that whole
It's been
business.
even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Me? I was more worried about you, or we thought we'd lost you. I'll say the latter.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Well, first off, I was summoned with my clothes.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
Yes, 'twould.
But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity.
Yeah, right, my whole death thing.
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more.
Ah, yes, the gas.
Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion.
Yeah?
I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
And that's why you're the protagonist.
That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Yeah, I could have one more bite. Let's hit it very hard.
And so we take to the road once more.
As for the attire he's wearing, I believe he's wearing gathering gear from the previous expansion. A little bit of gil. Doesn't hurt. And my food buff ran out, so let's drink more milk. Open arms, closed gates. Alphado is ready to take up the road once more.
Assuming you have no objections, let's make our way out directly to the city outskirts. If we have time our arrival just right, we may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come! From here, we must head west, then cross a small bridge.
Goodbye, Oven. Let's see, is there any Aether quests here? No. It appears no. Okay. West, then cross a bridge. Hey look, a small bridge. With a Goobu thing like next to it. What are these things called? Maltach? It's difficult to read. I could change the color of the icon thing. Oh boy! It's not a frog! It's a chameleon!
Felucia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. I think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence.
No! Get away from me!
Over there! Quickly! Someone's in trouble!
What are you gonna do? Gather him to death? Hope you got your book on hand, boy. Yep, there it is, the Sin Eater. Oh, thank the face! Look out! Let's see, more forgiven cowardice? We're fighting a lot of cowardice. I do not like using my cooldowns because it seems like they're always up for the next fight. Alright, let's get you on your feet.
A poor heart. Thank you, young sir. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madam?
There's a few bruises from what I could tell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I also thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were. You know what I knew? There was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably have left my old house behind and queued up outside the old war with the rest of them. Not those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crow like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here.
One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make a Sin Eater task any easier.
Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's not to be had but cobwebs and memories. Yeah, cobwebs and memories. Sounds about right for older places.
'Tis as the lady says. Many of these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, they are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters?
Well, I fought off a bunch nearby Alizé, and that people can turn into them.
Ah, yes. Alizé would be well qualified to speak on that subject. Compared with Amarang, Felucia is almost a haven. But as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time, at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks as well as the path that leads west.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I can make my way to that Tower of Opulence. Yeah, it's just down there. Now then. Frogs will death grip you with their tongue. Lizards. Chameleons jump on you. Much less jarring. Both of them will body press immediately after. The result is the same, them still body pressing on top of you. Oh boy, that's a big one. Yeah, we're not fighting that. We'd be fine. We've fought things about that size on a regular basis, especially inside dungeons, but like... if I can avoid it, I will. And here we are. Yep, a road of shacks that lead up to that.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
And who might you be?
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
What do you mean?
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Is that what it sounded like, guy?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
2 jesters! 1 red, 1 blue!
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all! Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu! Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Fish, is it? Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame.
I see.
It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged, and so they are picked over like market produce.
Yeah, it's not great.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in a city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Yeah, one person gets in, and no one else.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
Oh boy, it's a meal.
For you. Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Yep, no jungler. Not the low putty. It is junglers.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, fair. What's in it? She locked eyes with me. Wonder if that means anything. I think it just means that I've been seen. I'm definitely different. I stand out. I'm very, dark. And knightly.
Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. To say the policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I've seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle across the cities, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose ways that we can improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now. I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. Go, take a measure of Gatetown. I shall wait here.
Okay. Alright, Alfie. Right, I've not been using... Maybe the game will send me east. That's a fire. What's inside their pot? A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, meal, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. So they're really bad on food.
Oh, those places stink to it, eh? I've not been here long myself, but I can help you get the lay of land if you want, newcomer.
What do you do here?
Much the same as everyone else, I suppose. Try to survive. Used to be a fisherman, but then I got in my head that Yulmore was a place for me. No more shivering in a boat or scaling fish on a shack, no sir. Wasn't long before I realized my fishing skills weren't exactly in high demand. Still, Gatetown ain't so bad. Not once you learn to ignore the smell of the road. Aye, I've got a desire to go back to where I was. When I left, I cut ties with everything. My home, my family, all of it. I'm content on living my leavings from owning Yulmore stables, that I await my chance to seize a good life.
What kind of place is this?
What? Gatetown? It's a place to feed the scraps of what fall on your face as you look up and hope to dream. At least with Lord Valthree in charge, if not to fear for the eaters. They can't hardly complain when they've got to hand out of food and ask for naught in return. Once you're chosen, though, it's like living in a whole nother world. You just need to polish your skill and get yourself nursed by a free citizen. One day, my friend, one day.
They dream, but they dream within a set of rules. Alright, what else we got?
Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits us inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Ah, Yulmore, you taunt me with your promised bounty.
Well, good luck, I guess. I suppose everybody wishes for a better life. I guess the best way to get that better life they see right in front of them is to just sit here and wait until they get the chance to show their moves. What we got down here?
Still here, are you? Can't blame me for wanting a slice of Yulbor's pie. They asked me you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not so much to look at, eh? But at least it's safe. And a meal is the best thing you've ever tasted. Do I savor it piece by piece, or gobble it all in one go?
No thanks, I'm a Coldarian. I make my own food. Or, you know, I just buy milk.
You've seen what Gate Town has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on handouts of meal, and believe Yulmor is the answer to their woes. Yet, no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life.
A fickle existence. Alphino wears a look of profound disapproval. You disapprove of these people's way of life, or you disapprove of Yulmor? I'll say I disapprove of these people's way of life.
Disappoint. It frustrates me, clearly. As the only part of it, though. The whole situation makes me uneasy. Not that it matters. However unjust the system seems to be, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulbor's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, if they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I'm not convinced that Yulmor's generosity truly serves the best interests of Kalusia's people. I am not so naive as to think that there is something miraculous solution to us all, yet I cannot help but frown at the signs of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as their chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty at the hands of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through the Yulmor's gates. It is fortunate that you have arrived when I did, Bont. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and all goes to plan, it should be soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe who makes its home at the sea surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called. You and I know them as the Hagen. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos, and rarely have dealings with the land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I've reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are ordinarily fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely the most jaded Yulmoran lord would have a hard time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins.
You know what? Yeah, that's pretty smart, guy.
Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords wholesale without first negotiating a price.
I'm glad you learned from that experience, kid.
My appointment with the Ondos is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore.
You mean you don't have it ready?
Might you help me in making the exchange?
I guess.
Excellent. I should be glad for your company. First things first, though. You must pay a visit to Moshamoa, my supplier and right. Come, it's just northwest of here.
Alright. But who could have overheard us? Alright, let's get traveling. Back in the car. Take a look around the map. There sure are a bunch of quests here. Any of them have a plus sign on them? No. How about over here? Any of these? No. I don't think the game's taking us to the east, so I could, I'll wait till we pass back over. I'll loop around and get it next time. I'm a tank. I'm a tank, so that means I can do this. Yeah, I don't care. That doesn't hurt. $400 jumps to the north. What are the odds that that's on a cliff? Oh, they're hunting. You go, Reaper guy. I'm sure it'll send me to the north. But first we pick it up. Touch the candy. Get a nice lick in there. Blue raspberry.
This is Moshamoa, the farmer of whom I spoke. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshamoa. This is my associate, Bont. We're here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, but that he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. This is a charlatan who was up here not long ago. He can't have gotten far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point to the south side of town. I shall take the west.
Alright.
Forgive me. I had no cause to doubt the lad. Still, he shouldn't be hard to spot with that blue hair of his.
About as hard to spot as I am with my green, huh? I'm sure the game will take us to the north as the game takes us to the south. Ah, well, we'll get them eventually. Hello, Calibris! They're called two Calibris here. Yep. It's so different from all the region's music, and that's what makes it not great. I love this music, but it would have been better in a different setting rather than just like random battle music. I drove well past the thing. I was distracted by the black mage. They did a great job. And now we got another one. Alright. Some surroundings for a male minstrel with short blue hair. You may move the camera as well as and zoom in and out. Target the likely suspect and inspect them with the left mouse button. Okay. Look for a minstrel with blue hair. That's a Mikote guy, yeah? Blue-haired minstrel. You have located your quarry. Sure, I'm glad that we have that handy-dandy spyglass with us at all times and never need to be handed another one by another person.
Bont! Any sight of him?
Yes, just over there by that lighthouse.
You've a keen eye. Let's move in before he makes good on his escape.
Alright. In we go. It looks like he's landlocked himself. If he tries to run, I can run him over with the... No, I would not do that. Not that the game would let me. The weather's trying to do things, but the overpowering light just dominates it.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Christerium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
You're not seriously going to, Alvino.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmorans' interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
Alpha, no. So how are we gonna get in now, kid?
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
That's not who you are, or quite possibly. I mean, it would be better her if we think of a new plan. So I'll say the latter.
Indeed. We will find another way. I promise you. Shall we return to right then?
I suppose. Like, what else are we gonna do? Jump out into the ocean and start swimming? There's not really a lot of ocean, is there?
Is that?
Is that what?
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on. They may need our help.
Alright. Gotta be heroes. Because if we don't, apparently no one else in this region will, because they're all lazy. Well, not all of them. Most of them are lazy. So it looks like they have a shipyard here. Nice high walls around it. Is the thing inside of it? No, it looks like it's around the other side of it. Southwest. Alright, we're definitely going by this one. And knowing the way that Aether cards are distributed, the one that was to the north was probably inaccessible. Oh boy, bulls! Tiny little birds. Don't care about the fate. Craps. 96 Southwest. There it is! It's right next to the main story. You literally could not miss this! I suppose you literally could. Like, some people don't look around as much.
Yeah, he's breathing, I think. Though he won't last long without help.
Alright, well, let's help this guy. This, shipwrecked wretch.
I should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy! Mercy, I beg you! Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come for you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going.
You are very good at gathering firewood. Skill that you've owned to perfection now, it seems.
I thought for certain I was dead. However am I able to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited to Yulmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint a picture for them, but while my style proved contrary to their taste, they just quickly turned me out into the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Vothry City. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself. He asked me what I was meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the bus stop into the goddamned ocean.
Wow!
From up there? How were you not dashed into pieces? Don't ask me. Lucky, I suppose. Oh, you hadn't found me when you did, I wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment. Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vothry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law.
Terrible.
Ah, that fire stirs the chills from my bones. Thank you again. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what awaits us within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey to Tristal to shelter in the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air.
I'm glad we put the fire out.
A way into the city?
I'm glad that no matter where we go, we seem to be putting the fire out before leaving it. I don't think there would be a lot that would create a wildfire out about here, but, it's still the responsible thing to do. Don't just leave a fire. Oh, I hate these things. Oh, I hate them. Oh, we go to the east, not the north. Okay. Meyer. I do err with frequency. That's a big looking thing. Okay, it's just broke down. Okay. I could have teleported, but you know.
I wonder what Tristal will do now. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. If you permit me, I would assist you in an attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I am able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to my stomach, but since it's plain you will set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. Oh, so Alphino gets to become a Pictomancer! The Amor and Elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want, and if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people that you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? It's your livelihood. We can't deprive you of such a treasured possession. I'd give it up gladly with all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I can have the heart to paint anymore. That's what I'll do instead. I honestly haven't decided, but I shan't be long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and new profession, and I'll keep my prayers from now until my dying day. Keep you in my prayers. Nice, thank you. Should you make it into the city, have care about what you say and do. I wouldn't want you to save my life only to lose your own. City of Final Pleasures. Alphino weighs the brush she received from Driscoll deep in thought. That's a posture to stretch, sure thing, can do. And to hydrate, sure thing, actually. And a sip. I appreciate that. Okay. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristel has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some of the modest skill with the brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap we could pose as my assistant. Sure, I guess. Then it's settled. What we now is to do is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. And same dialogue there. Okay, so I still need the Aether Current from down there. Yeah, I don't think the game's gonna give that to me. So I will go and get that Aether Current before I go into Gate Town. So how are you guys doing today? I have a good amount of time before I arrive at my next things. There is a bit of open air. Open air filled with occasional dad rock. A bit violent looking for a painter's assistant. Well, I mean, I guess some assistance needs to be a little bit more violence applied to it. I wonder, I very much doubt it. But they are adding Pictomancer to the game, and Pictomancer does use a brush and is a painter as its primary point. So I wonder if they're going to add quest dialogue all the way back here, if you happen to be doing the main story as a Pictomancer at this point. Granted, you're going to have to be level 80 in order to do Pictomancer, and this quest is level 70. So, like, chances are they won't go back and adjust it, but they could. That might be something to look at. You baked an old classic, oh? That could be good. I hope it's good if it's a classic enough that you've done it more than once. Yeah, I walked right by this, didn't I? There was this guy, and then the 8th curtain's down here. I walked right past this. I walked right past this.
I was so distracted by learning Goblin Punch. But I got it now, so that's what matters, right? Hey, 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 hey. Medalines! Sans Special Pan. I see. I don't think I've ever had one of those. I think I might Google that real quick, just to take a look at one. I have faith that my car can tackle anything ahead of it. Ooh. Oh, those do look good. So without the special pan, I imagine they're just round. Or flat, yeah?
Now we wait. This should be as good a place as any.
It's a little cake shaped like a clamshell. I see. I see, shell. Yeah. That's wonderful. I'm glad you got yourself something good. The trumpet.
Here they come.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for folks at our door. We welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show.
I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes are still and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days.
Aho! I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person?
Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service.
Aha! Ho! Ho! Flecks of paint, both old and new, are too much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us, and we'll put those talents to the test.
Oh, that was easy.
And who is this hanger-on, well-wisher or parasite?
Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him or not at all.
Parasite, then? We shall leave his fate to the hands of your new employer. It matters not to wit to us. And I have filled our latest vacant space. We retire to you more sweet embrace.
They want food.
Oh, mercy me! The mail! We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back.
Everybody gets food. Yay! Yeah, I think your Madeline is going to be better than these meal. But I guess that's their meal tickets.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Welcome to Yulmore. The more you're here, the less you'll want.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Yulmore, finally. Looks even grander from this angle, eh? Hey? Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Are you a single tear? Moving right along, then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigration is the first room on the left side of the passage. You call your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk off the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste it at the moment? Go! Enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise! The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing before the time being.
Alright. So first things first, can I attune to the Aethernet shards? I can! These sure are guards that they got here. Armed in purple and gold. Are there other Aethernet shards at the... Yes, okay. We're getting these. We are getting the Aethernet shards. And wow, it's a mess down here. Broken, ruined, thrown from the top, right to crash down here. And I guess this is what people use. All the boats crashed and sank here, and people just grabbing what they can from it and bringing it on over. The night soil pots? Ah, yes, the bathroom. Okay, carry on then. Over here. It's miserable down here. Absolutely the worst. But we got our Aethernet shards. So in we go. Great big door, tiny little door carved to the side. I guess that's how grates work.
If you must know, I am here to register this man as a bonded citizen. Instruct him on proper manners, of course. I can't have him embarrassing me before my peers. No to the city. I could explain how it's laid out if you like. Just imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days.
Alright, let's go to the Bureau of Registry.
We do get the occasional charlatan pretending to have a permission to enter as a bonded citizen. Taking care of that sort of riffraff is my job.
I see. Good for you. We have a bit of a queue here. I don't think they're gonna call my name.
Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphino, and this an artist, and this is Bont, my assistant. Ah yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We will forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vothry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron, in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell me something about the patron we are to serve? There are two patrons, actually. Chai Nuz and Dulia Chai, a minstrel couple, who most refer to as the Chais.
Ah, the T's. Got it.
They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork.
Alright.
All in order. There are your registration documents.
Thank you.
Take those papers next door and submit them to a clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise.
Okay. Thanks for handling the bureaucracy for me. I should probably read the papers and make sure that I got everything right.
Have you submitted your papers to the Bureau of Registration? Everything is in the proper place. No, you are not free citizens. By the grace of Lord Vothry, we are allowed to hold a relatively comfortable position here in the Bureau. We'd never do anything to jeopardize that, understand?
Fair enough. So we go from one desk to the next. Choose them.
I'm becoming a citizen. At last! I'm so excited that my hands are shaking.
Wait, were you the one that was picked earlier? No. No, you weren't. Okay. I didn't see what you had to say. They're sure to be impressed by my posing. Well, I mean, okay, whatever fruits your loops, guy. What if you were a max rank culinarian or something? Well, about that, I am. But I wasn't able to apply for the person who was the cook for the fish because that position was filled before I could even walk up. It was handled, it was taken out by hands.
Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please.
Registration papers. A set of documents required to register as a bonded citizen of Yulmore.
What have we here? Alphino, artist, Bont, artist assistants, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Julia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Huh? Oh dear. You smell hideous!
I mean, I guess I do smell like 10 things I killed.
Did you crawl out here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast.
Fair.
Proceed directly to the lousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers you're free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume, liberally. Once you've made yourselves presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Coronan, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions.
Wow.
I hadn't realized we were so aromatic.
And now we have potentially one of the best dialogue choices of the game coming up. But what's over here?
The list in front of me shows the items that free citizens are interested in obtaining in exchange for the goods that they no longer want. Have a look if you like. The office is stocked with goods deemed unnecessary by the free citizens. At the moment we can offer fruit, dried meats, and pearl jewelry, assuming you produce something of equal value in trade. I am here to assist new bonded citizens who have difficulty with reading the requirements of the paperwork, or understanding the terminology therein. My former patron taught me my letters, you see. Then I sought to repay his kindness by absorbing my lessons as thoroughly as possible. Now that he's passed on, I endeavor to keep his memory alive through service to others. Oh, how nice! Customs Office A1. Nothing here. Besides, take a look around. We're to bathe in here, then? Yep. Look, showers! They also added showers as a thing in the game recently? I mean, like, recently as of this patch for this. Mayhap I should draw the curtain. Yeah, maybe. Don't worry, they were in their undergarments. They were fine. Let's wash with our armor on. Let's get rid of our louser with the delouser. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. I've done what must be done. Yep, just wash with the armor on. It works fine. It's just like sleeping. But now I need to use sweet-smelling perfume. This bottle contains scented water, the liberal application of which can conceal undesirable odors. It rids the smelly smells. You apply the perfume as directed, and a delicate scent of roses fills the air. Now I smell good. Oh, you showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not... that is to say... It seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? So our options are... What would Astidian say? Alice would have been drying her hair by now. Or, hurry up and shower, Stinky. this option. It's so tempting. It's so tempting, but I think you get more out of him if you say one of the other lines. I'm pretty sure Miss Pepper would have said the top option. Jade, if you would let me know what they said, then that would be lovely. But like, oh goodness, I'm gonna say, what would Astidian say? Good gods! You will mention nothing of this. Swear to me! I'm pretty sure that line will get, like, was the same regardless of whether Alize or Astidian. And there you go, that's perfume. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and press ourselves with a new patrons then? You said the Astidian one. Oh no! Yeah. Oh, the stinky line was so tempting. Oh well, maybe for someone else's playthrough. You wish to ascend to the canopy? Why yes, the Swift will take you there. Oh, right, I'm supposed to talk with someone else, aren't I? Yeah, not you. I think I have to go up manually first. We'll need directions to the Chai residence. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers. I've already said this before. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you've run out of stairs, then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there, like it's not.
Up the stairs of the academy, like I said. The try should be in the Grand Dame's parlor. Okay. And so we ascend. Lots of stairs. They start to have the fancy lanterns here right when you get to, yep, that's a jail. Hey, you know what? We're gonna take a little break here. Mm-hmm. We want this rock. You have now attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in the Omor. Kalusia is now accessible as an Aethernet destination. Oh boy! We might use that one day, maybe. Probably. But now we have to climb back out. That's the military's headquarters and also their jail. And so we keep climbing. Sure, there's a lot of stairs. I probably should have just taken the elevator. But nope, the quest giver was right there. Hello. Goodbye. And we're on the stairs. Academy is designed to be a pleasurable space where free citizens might spend their time, so mind yourself. I will not hesitate to remove you at the first hint of incivility. Yep, here's Yulmor's Aetherite Plaza. Oh boy, rock candy! According to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use this Aetherite. No, we're not allowed to attune here. The game said no and slapped my hand. Oh boy! Look at her! Isn't she great and lovely? And look at him! He's so small.
Well, what is it? Spill it out then.
Let's talk to Dulia.
Oh, who's this then?
Hi, we're your pets.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Oh yeah, we gotta give you our names. And there's a copy pasta for that. Yeah, definitely.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Yep, that's me, the assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Yep, I sure don't say a lot.
Ooh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
I think we see who wears the pants here. Yep, that's money. Oh, I guess this is my new mom and dad.
If my wife has given you permission, then you need not seek my say-so. All I ask is that you behave yourself. Draw no attention and be respectful at all times. Off you go!
Let's try that. I want to do respect to her voice, but my voice does not go that high. My voice does not go that high. I might just have to read her normal. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry, Dulia Chai, but I cannot hit that note. I cannot hit that note.
Off you go! The city is yours to explore. But oh, do be careful along those outer walkways. You should be most upset if you were to slip and fall.
You're sorry you can't be there to be her voice. Free to sightsee. Alphino would send you into the city to explore.
Now that you've had the opportunity to experience Yulmore, I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start at the canopy and to go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you would share your discoveries with me in turn. We both learned as much as possible about our new place of residence. I shall remain behind to set up my painting paraphernalia. We will be very careful and deliberate. It should take some time.
And those are the same. Okay, so they have a nice looking bar here with a nice looking fountain, with a nice looking keg. Everything's very nice up here, isn't it? Except that guy's had a bit too much. Yeah, that they certainly get their mileage out of the drunk guy. Plenty of tables to sit down at. Mokote of all shapes and sizes. All sorts in this world. Yes. And you get all sorts here. Now the funny thing is...
To the parlor.
The funny thing is that in the cutscene for in the trailer for this, they had lots of large fat cat male Mikote, or Mistral as they're called here. But in-game, there's only large female Mistral. Weird that turned out that way. Weird that turned out that way, but here we are. Oh, let's follow this along. Nice green floors. Exuberantly painted walls. Decadence everywhere. It sure is what it is. And then the wretched Popper split his head open. Ha 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 ha! Ugh. How grisly. Right, you said the market stalls first. Let's pop by over there. My, you look a little bit familiar, don't you? Are you? No, it couldn't be.
Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost.
Yeah, I'm new here.
Well, this is lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't have to have run into an attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back? He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief. And now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been long searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone.
If you see him, I would be obliged if you would pass him on this message. Forget that silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. I think I may have lost a handkerchief in the hallway leading to Plaza, but I intended to mention to you to try looking for it there first.
Okay. Yeah, that tracks. Oh no! Guy! Let's get you up here.
Ooh! Oh, wicked white. That was too close.
Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. Probably run out of strength and lost your grip and fallen. I'm really glad that it did not come to that. Goodness sake, Guy. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge. Well, luckily, I caught on something. I thought if it could just stretch out far enough. Yeah, I can see how... You risk your life for a scrap of cloth, or you must think highly of your mistress. I'll say the first. It's not just a scrap of cloth. Not as if it belongs to her. I would risk my life and more to spare my mistress but a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. There is so much more to this city than its wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has never been so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusha where I might possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you want to come and meet my lady. When she hears of your deeds, you'll be a witness to her generosity firsthand. Oh yeah, she told you to go and meet with her. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet, I must return to her immediately. Oh, bye, Guy. I guess she has him on a little bit of a short leash. I will never leave my lady's side again.
My attendant told me everything. I'm so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance.
Yeah, no problem. You seem to be a very dedicated patron. You value him highly, then. I'll say the first.
Oh, my attitude is not unusual, I assure you. Without the efforts of our bonded residents, we free citizens would not enjoy the pleasures of our daily lives. They are deserving of our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires a free surrender of their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with all ample amounts of funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from concerns of earning coin has almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom we enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what our markets have to offer in the reward for a return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer.
Give me a box. With, shoes. Thanks. A taste of honey. The amiable maiden appears suddenly concerned.
All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought of what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly.
Oh no, I've been given leave to explore. I'm new here.
A tour of the city, is it? Well, you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, the lady by the name of Trista B is usually at a seat near the entrance. She'll gladly speak with you of any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. I think you will find a beehive is far more diverting than watching me pick our new curtains for a parlor.
Okay. Alright, let's go to this beehive. You saw a little bit in the flyby of the area. But, yeah, this, let's see, Yep, that's very blurry. But, those are what's showing and when. And there's a nice picture of the place in case you don't feel like going inside. And then there's that same thing as before. And, yep, that, yep, let's just move on. And it didn't get any better. Yep, yep, this sure is a place.
Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day? I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't you play some cards to mind at ease, eh? Quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has a bigger hand. If you win, I'll get you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested?
Alright, well, let's play high and low.
Ready for a game of high or low, then?
What are the rules? Maybe another time.
Oh, well, you know where to find me if you want to play a hand or two.
High or low is a guessing game. You must decide whether a total of your 3 cards is higher or lower than the total of the opponent's cards. The deck holds 9 cards, with pictures printed thereon representing a number 1 through 9. Each number appears only once in the deck, so there are no repeats. If you guess correctly, then you win the match. If you both totals are the same, then another hand is dealt. Let's play!
Good for you. No time like the present, I say. Three cards for you, 3 for me. You flip one of yours over, and I'll flip 2 of mine.
It's not triple triad. You don't get triple triad music just because it's cards.
Now, what's your call? Your total will be higher or lower than mine?
Well, let's see here. I have 6. They have an 8 and a 5. Those are both on the higher end, so I think I'm going to be low.
You're going with low then, right? Right. Let's see what we got. My cards add up to 15, and you have a total of 17.
I lost!
Aw, sorry, honeybee, but the match goes to me.
Let's play again.
That's what I'd like to hear. Let me shuffle the deck.
I got 6, and you got 6. My cards will be high.
Going with high? Right, let's see what we got. I had to add up to 13, and you have a total of 17.
You win! I have to win twice.
Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I concede defeat at that point, but I do say to a rematch. One more win and we'll talk about that favor. Another rematch of high or low? Come now, little honeybee, we all needed our diversions.
Let's play!
Three cards for you, 3 for me.
Let's see, I got 7, and they got 9 for 2 cards. I think mine will be higher.
Going with high then. Right, let's see what we got. My cards add up to 10, and you have a total of 13.
Yeah! I did not show a loss on purpose. It's a complete shoot.
Well, well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this newcomer. Congratulations. Victory is yours, as the surprise I promised.
Yeah, you'll talk to me now.
Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell old Trista what she can do for you.
I want to know a little bit more about the city?
That's all. How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. You say that Lord Valthru was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmora need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Artharn over there. There's not that very thought likes more than the sound of his own voice. Back for some more high or low, are we? I knew you'd be unable to resist.
Maybe another time.
Oh, you mustn't tease me like that. If you challenge your mind, my naughty little drone, I'll be waiting.
We're leaving. Yeah, that's a situation going on here. Looks like one of them had too much to drink. What's your boy, you say? Oh, it just arrived already. You're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I tell you what, you hop up on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. I have... Yep, Yep. That's great. Good for you, guy. I forgot that the VR dance was this. It kind of works in this setting. That's the way! Dance like there's no tomorrow. Yep, I am the Warrior of Light, and that's the thing I just did, and that's a thing they're gonna be doing forever. That's yep. Woo! Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So what do you want to ask me then? Ah, yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always as peaceful as it was today. You're more an army, maybe it asks military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, though, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see. Turns them as docile as house cats. That would be exaggerated to say if they'd become anything of an ally to your war. No longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere there was little fools. It's just to find the inspiring battles. Ha! Oh, there's the Lord Valthru. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Tries and Alphino will be expecting your return. Yep, this, that is a place that exists in the game. Very different than how it is in Final Fantasy VII and in its remake, but, that sure was, a form of the honeybee. It was a beehive. It's going for that kind of energy, but, it's much tamer. It's much tamer here. And that's saying something. Oh, where's Alpha now? Hmm? Oh, yes, the assistant. Was there something?
Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You he needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put his brush to canvas.
One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally.
Oh! You've changed your attire. That sure is a striking look for you.
I've put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me! That last outfit was precious, but this one makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide?
What happened to painting, or I don't recall this being a part of the artistic process, or I'll say the former.
Exactly. The lad is an artist, dear, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for a reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought that since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I'd not, as I say, as long as you... just make sure you get the lad time to prepare. Who knows who will be upset if we're not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we go pick out some jewelry next?
Yeah, let's, yeah. They're great. They're great. I love them. They are a duo.
I really must have your mentor concentrate on his art. Our anniversary will be upon us soon, and I promise to have a portrait to commemorate our union. I think Alphino looks simply precious in the more frilly fashions, but he seems to be most comfortable in traveling wear. So I settled on his current wardrobe. It's not his common style in Yulmore, and I can just imagine the heads turning as he strides around this crowd.
A blessed instrument. Alphino draws you close to a whisper, with Dulia Chai between us.
Lady Chai has a very particular sense for beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress while painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time that you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layers below us, and sniff out about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understudy has his own tales to tell. Now's your chance to squeeze in another round of reconnaissance. Go! I will cover your absence should the Chais become suspicious.
Alright, off we go. The stairs are not here. I just got a flicker or something in front of my screen. Probably some tapestry. That seems to happen a lot with the camera around here. I'd say I could have taken the Aethernet, but they won't let me use the one at the top. Okay, so where am I supposed to be? What am I looking for? Is it in a cell? It is! Oh my! What's the matter, little lady?
You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me. Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm abused to you, then... I need you to sneak out of the derelicts and describe my condition to Theodoric. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. You don't know the derelicts? This is a mess of shacks and ships next to outside the Joyous Hall. That's where the apothecary lives, or at least that's what I heard.
Okay, I'll take a look.
If you're wondering about all the storage rooms here, one of the Army's responsibilities is to ensure that all staple goods and resources are accounted for and stored securely. You'll mainly find soldiers here at the headquarters. Our army is made up of both free and bonded citizens, but all are dedicated to protecting Yulmore as people's interests.
I see.
Haven't seen you around here before. Are you one of the newly bonded citizen? If you're here to fetch something, you'll want to speak with Shai Set in the storage room over yonder.
Look around all you like, but whatever you do, don't lock me in here when you leave. That sounds like the kind of thing that'll happen more often. Where? Up your arse and around the corner! Ha! Wow. What a thing to say, guy. Down we go. Yep, right by the pots. Alright, we can buy stuff here. Ooh, they sell pretty strong potions. I don't really need them, but I'm glad they're here. Hehe, you need medicines, tonics, potions. So we have, say your symptoms. Coughing, hoarse, hard to swallow, feels like something's there, sore throat. And we have a meal chunk. A portion of meal intended as payment for an apothecary's medicine. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in the throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Hee, poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? Guy, really? Oh, your face! You didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might have one of your two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest? Gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat, oh no no. I'm content to scurry around down here, and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. But consultation is over. This consultation is over. You have my verdict, and I have my meal. Good day. All the old hands, they know. Oh yes, they know. They just don't like to talk about it. Wouldn't want to upset the status quo. Really, I think she just needs a lozenge. Like, I don't know, like, maybe some mint? Did you get my medicine? No, he said it just needs to be cut out. So, this is it? What am I going to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy! I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... Explains. What? Explains, oh. So you've been suffering all this time? I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was as grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the days have become a burden to you as the treasury. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vothry and arrange for your ascension. In our paradise, where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once more. Or mayhap you think it a step too far? No, you would do that for me? Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Ascension? What's that? Sounds too good to be true. I'll say the former. Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Synditus exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vothry that we learned this truth. It is through Lord Vothry's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy so. Lord Vothry truly is a great man, isn't he? Now if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation and the compassion you have shown, my precious canary. Such a deep bow I make. Still seems a little bit off, doesn't it? Something's not quite right. Alright, we have to go back up. We can't up. We have to manually up. Okay. Sprint activated. Up we go. Sure as a lot of steps. I'm glad there's a little landing at that spot right there, because like I would have to stop. It's so many steps.
Oh, dearest, we really should have found you some new gloves. Yes, my love, you're probably right. It's good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching an outline for a portrait, but nay, the tries appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far?
Yeah, people ascend here when their time is done.
So, Lord Vothry boasts some manner of influence over the senators, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. As for this ascension business, I cannot help but put my mind to that apothecary and his ominous remark. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where did they go?
That leveled me up. Let's take a look at the sketch. Oh, that's actually really good. Goodness sake, Alphado! Wow! Wow! Emergent Splendor. Alphado seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries.
I take my eye off you for a moment. You're chatting away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume that the outline is done, then?
He hates it.
What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphado. What is your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility, and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that your portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it seemed to me that realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now, fetch a blank canvas and... Oh! I say, did that come from above?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale that makes you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has given him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and everyone who'd watch the fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. So we get to watch crime be punished here?
A malcontent? How dreadful! And this man is to face sentencing. That's right. In fact, if you're curious, I might be worth you to go along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the emergent, the level above us where Lord Vothry resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening the doors for the next little while. The crowd lift will take you up there.
We had better not dawdle then.
I don't know, I thought Alphadar's art was really good, but it's really not what he wants. If you want to see the justice being served, stop dawdling and take the crown lift up the emergence.
You'll be careful around that malcontent, won't you? I should hate for you to come to any harm, although I imagine Lord Vothry has the villain well under control.
Well, best be off. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Go into the crowd up there. Let's head to the offer.
That's him. That's Vothry.
Wow, he's a big guy. Absolutely. Ugh. Ugh. There's lots of docile sin eaters everywhere.
He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy. Mercy.
By the 12. Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
His finger's as big as my
Lord
head.
Vothry, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society! To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide.
Oh.
And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
Wow, a spoiled child you are.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
Well, it's a good thing you can heal, because I can't. I don't have a single healing class to my name.
Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
Can't you see? We are painting you a picture.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk?
I think so.
And he did nothing to that.
Did that little worm just insult me? I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! Torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
And people just watch this. Ah, but Emmett was watching too. Also, hi, Emmett. Well, I don't think they like me here. Yeah, they didn't let me, It turns out I can walk back in. But I don't think I want to.
Thank you, again.
Alphino has nothing to say. And then much to say.
Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it is probably best that we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kalusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to recoup and think our strategy anew.
I agree.
Kaishir, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would have been made to pay.
You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused you, you still stepped in and saved me, and out of Fourth Artery wants us all dead.
Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I am certain we can find work for you there, if you are willing.
No. It would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet.
Very well. But you must promise you'll be careful. Your Morns may yet come looking for us.
I'll keep my head down, don't worry. You take care too. Give me the chance to repay you for what you've done for me.
Ha! Alpha, no! Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now I've had a many beautiful and striking picture painted of me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Vothry and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I am sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left at our fullest? Pray pass me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you are so kind as to procure me. One moment. I wouldn't hear it! Keep your clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption that hides behind the glittering facade.
She just wants to keep her new pets. She just wants to keep her new pets. She wants to dress them up all nice and pretty and then just... It's about possessions. But she is truly a nice person. A nice person who just... Yeah. Alright, where am I going? Over there. Gotcha. It's okay. Nice people can want things too. Right. Register the Amaro. Oh boy, striking dummies, in case you wanted to try things for the new expansion, because sometimes you lose abilities, sometimes you get abilities, and sometimes you rework your entire class. I don't think any classes are getting entirely reworked next expansion, though.
Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the first are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vothry and his subjects. Come, let us seek the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over.
Right on. Well, we're here. To think it took this long and all I did was like 2 quest lines. I don't know, I feel like the Alphino arc there was just really, really long for some reason. You have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word, and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. In we go! And here they are.
Ah, it's good to be back amongst friends. Not to mention my dear sister. I have not seen her for some time, but I gather she is keen to press on with our plan as I am. As you've seen quite a lot of the first yourself now, more than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacle we face. Let's lay out our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done. Thank you for searching for seeking me out, Bont. It means a lot to have you there at my side. And looking at Alphino, I'd say he is as eager to finish this discussion as I am. I say we lay our experiences before the Exarch and step back and see what kind of picture they make. Then we can decide where to go from here.
The Light Wardens! The Crystal Exarch welcomes you back into the Crystarium.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness.
Oh?
Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmore might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
So you're not going to research how to send them back? Are you sure that eliminating the Wardens will be enough, or... I'm not sure I follow. I'm going to say the former.
Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
Ah, just wizard things. Got it.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds.
Ah, because it's Final Fantasy XIV.
The source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
So we've had one of, like, every aspect, right? In addition to one of... I don't know, something else? So we had wind, lightning, fire. Then I'm gonna guess earth for the yellow. And we have either ice or water. And then the other one. Not sure what that one is. So there's 6 left.
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining.
I see.
It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Yeah?
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Holminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
That's no good.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
That's a good salute you guys have.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Alright. You need me to be a hero, I can be a hero. And hero we go.
Holminster Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so I'd best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of Sensor Gate, and I shall lead you there myself.
Okay. Out we go. I wonder how long he spent making that illusion. That glamour. Oh, we have access to those quests now. No, maybe not. Those look like the leaves. Those aren't the facet. Okay, but we don't have access to that yet. We do have access to that down there, though. Let's go say hi to that. Sorry, Holminster Switch and wait. We gotta look at the quest called Nuts to You. Hume Lout. The Hume Lout thinks you might have the right be the right person for a questionable job. Oh, you're you're him, aren't you? Heliodor's been asking after you. You know Heliodor, right? Clad Nazis man? If you're keen to hunt the deadliest, market and biggest bounties, then you might want to seek him out. You'll find him on the board over by the rookery. Though, if I were you, I'd steer clear of that whole nasty business. Bad for one's health, it is. Alright, let's pop on over. Ooh, looks like this NPC's running on over too. Takes a look at the board. And the reward is not bad either. Could it be true? The esteemed warrior himself. Well met, sir, well met. You're a very hard man to track down by all accounts. You are here in the flesh. How very blessed to make your acquaintance. I'm Heliodor, clad Nazi. Perhaps you've heard of us. Never certainly heard about you, I can tell you that. A fighter through and through. I'll come right to it. Interested in joining the clan? What? Apologies. Only a fool would sign up without knowing that we're about. You're no fool, I can see that. The clan is, how I should put it, an association of adventurous souls who make a living hunting certain notable fiends. Marks, that's the one to call it. Surely you're familiar with the concept. Norvrant is home to myriad living creatures, many of whom pose a threat to our good people.
Thus did the Exarch. At least I think it was him. He has boundless wisdom, called by the Settlement Council to develop a framework that would encourage motivated hunters to dispatch of these menaces. To wit, we brave souls who slay marks shall receive due compensation. Not at all a bad arrangement, eh? If you mind to reap the benefits, speak to Zayla over there. She'll record your name in a ledger and see how you're registered as a clan member. Go and talk to Zayla and decide up. Don't let her charming demeanor fool you. She's a lovely person, and she likes you.
May I help you, sir?
Yeah, I'd like to sign up for the hunt.
At the urging of Halidor, was it? I see. You are plainly more than capable of acquitting yourself well enough in the battle, and so I have no grounds to refuse you. I hereby accept your application to join Clan Nazi. Check the board for the latest bills. The tougher the mark, the better the reward. Hunt what you like or nothing at all. However, you may only undertake hunts designated appropriate for a member of your current status, a novice. The clan is disinclined to allow unproven hunters to commit suicides on a mark. Once you have achieved a sufficient measure of success, you will be permitted to pursue of more dangerous fiends. Do try not to die before then.
Oh boy! Mark bills! As a new member of Clan Nazi, you are permitted to take bills for 1 nut clan mark from the clan hunt board. Defeat the monster described in the bills, and you will be rewarded with tokens which can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with either Zil in the Crystarium or with Ifroy in Ilmore. New quests for 2 nut clan mark bills will become available from Halidor in the Crystarium upon reaching level 73. Let's go get our clan mark bills. 1 nut. We'll get 3 sacks of nuts if we do this. Hey look, we can do this already. 2 nuts, 2 nutty. Halidor is pleased to see that you are still alive and kicking. Do with it, eh? Although you might thought you might be. Oh, I feel I might have a bright future with Clan Nazi, and sure though, you're not dead yet, which is more than I can say about some other poor sods. I haven't heard what whispers we caught the eye of our Gilmorn patrons. Yeah, it caused a bit of a stir over there. What, no one told you? The old system we got here at the Crystarium first originated in Yulmore. Once upon a time, a few perfumed gentlemen were bored out of their wits and desperate for entertainment, and so they pooled their considerable resources and started placing bounties on dangerous beasts to attract hunters. The original intent was apparently to derive amusement from the gruesome deaths of those foolish ingredient enough to produce these marks. A reprehensible pastime, wouldn't you agree? Maybe you are stronger and more clever than I realized. Like you, 1 nuts are hardly the most a challenge for you now, do they? All the more reason to pester Zeal for permission to take on 2 nut bills. Hooray for 2 nut marks. I can feel it in my bones. March up to Zeal and demand to give permission to take them on.
I'm not level 73, I can't yet.
Nope, out we go. Where actually are we going? Ah, we are going outside, but not where I thought we were. I think by talking to that guy, I should have access to look at it now. Yep, there they are, sacks of nuts. That's the currency of this game. We have to make sure we say it like that. We don't want to say it the other way. Oh boy, an Aether card. I didn't even have to use my compass for this one. It's on the wall. Back to the pretty purple forest. If we see something with a mark above its head, we'll do what we can, and we'll earn some currency. What a terrible world this is, huh? all set. We're to follow this road north. We'll arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now.
Sorry, I was a little bit distracted by some... No, that's not gonna come out any way you say it. Yeah, even that sounds bad. Good job, me. I really hope nobody clips that. Oh... Oh, this world is so... This world is this world. Oh, that one has a mark on it. Okay, well, down you go. One's not enough. Where's the staging area? Way up there. You know what? I'm stopping at this town. Where's my chocobo? Medley, get out here. It's not that I need the help to slay the things, it's that I'd like the help to slay the things. And then we get the part with the strings for some reason. There we go, 3 sacks of nuts. That's... What a wonderful world this is. We love it here. Oh boy, gemstone traders. These are new.
Welcome, traveler. I am authorized trader representing the crystalline mean in its acquisition of bicolor gemstones. If you find yourself in possession of any such gems, I can offer you a number of items provided by the facets in exchange.
You now have access to this region's gemstone exchange, through which bicolor gemstones can be traded for a variety of rare and exclusive items. Successfully completing local fates will allow you to delivery of more valuable goods, increasing the number of items available for trade. We now have bicolor gemstones. We can't buy a darn thing because I've never done a fate in a long time. I'm touching this aetheryte. So, they realized that nobody was doing fates. People also hated grinding for materials by defeating monsters. So, they have this system. I think it is in duty. Where is the... I think I need to actually do a fate to look at this. There it is. Shared fates. I can click and drag it onto the bar if I really want to. This takes a while to load for some reason. Yeah, I have no data display. Point is, if you do a lot of fates in the region, you'll be able to buy better stuff. And doing fates is also how you get gemstones. If you want to buy all the things, you need to do well more fates than what you need in order to be able to unlock all the goods. But you do have to do the fates in a region to unlock that region's goods. And completing the entirety of the entire, that set of regions will unlock even more stuff for you to buy. And then you can do fates wherever you want, wherever you feel like it's easiest to do. Usually people will just go blue mage for those. Usually people will do that. But they realized that nobody was doing fates for experience, so they gave you an ulterior method for why you might do fates. And it's good. I know that there's a particularly notable portrait for doing fates in a particularly cold region in the next expansion. But I'll talk more about that when I get there. Hello, Miss Pepper.
Your assistance was most appreciated. You're here. We are heading in together, yes? The Exarch asked that we wait, and so we waited. Holminster Switch lies past these gates and through the woods. It is not exactly a near neighbor to Histarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as have remained. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we'll have our chance to slay a warden sooner than rather we expected. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all of our underlings put together. It can't be struck down, aye, but the essence won't dissipate in that weaker kind. Vile aether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordsman perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden.
We weren't given this information.
Ah, well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the gods stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what is... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort for our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well then. Thank you. Then our warden slaying party will include myself, yours, Captain Lena, and last but not least...
Me! Let's hit it very hard, guys. All 5 of us, at once.
A formidable group indeed. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill.
Holminster Switch now accessible. A new regular duty has been added to the Duty Finder and Duty Support system. The instance dungeon encounter and the subsequent main scenario quest can be completed solo alongside a supporting party of NPCs. To make use of this feature, simply speak with one of the NPC's companions out nearby the entrance and select the option to form a party. Alternatively, you can also select Duty Support under Duty, or interact with the instance entrance itself. When forming a party, you will need the following same role restrictions imposed upon those using Duty Finder. Alternatively, you can find party members via the Duty Finder as usual, and complete the instance with fellow players instead. See, back then they called this the Trust System. Now it's been almost entirely replaced by the Duty Support system, but if I look at the Duty Support system, let's take a look at it. So, one thing that you can do with this now is because there's all these guys, you can switch them out. So, if I really don't like Alice, I can take her out and put in...
Very well.
Let's give it our all. Leave this to me.
My strength is yours.
Yeah!
Very well.
Now, the thing about the Crystal Exarch is that he is an all-rounder, which means that he can do any role. So, if you happen to be a DPS coming in here, you have to take Alphino, because he's the only healer you have, and you have to take the Crystal Exarch, because he's the only tank option that you have available. So that means you'll get to choose either whether or not you want Alice or Lena with you. I, of course, will be taking Miss Pepper. It would be nice if I went in with these NPCs and got to see all their fancy dialogue, but... darn. I can't do both. I cannot take Miss Pepper and then, like, 2 of these NPCs. It has to either be all NPCs or all players, which is a shame. I understand that there's a similar system in another MMORPG where you can mix it up. It would be really nice if this game would, like, integrate that. But alas, we do not live in such a privileged timeline. You know, Miss Pepper, I'm a tank now. We're gonna get a good queue. You don't have to heal if you don't want to, but if you want to heal, then cool. Let's do a ready check. Yep, that sure is a shout that got in there. Sorry about that. Good thing it was like nearly illegible, right? Holminster Switch. We're a tank and healer, so this is gonna be instant queue. Holminster Switch, an idyllic settlement in the northern reaches of Lakeland, a tranquil village where folks spend their days raising livestock and tending crops, a ripe target for a light warden and a swarm of voracious sin-eaters. Reports of bloody carnage have reached the Crystarium, and the Guard is deployed in force to answer the Holminster's plea for aid. The Crystal Exarch has need of your strength, and for this is no skirmish with a stray abomination. To triumph against the Warden, you will need to strike a telling blow in an unending war for the first survival. Here we go. Cover on. Go back to chat. So, you know how dungeon music is usually a leitmotif of the music within? You just heard Lakeland's music. I really like Lakeland's music. And I really like that it gets remixed into these dungeon themes like this. I really, really like the Lakeland theme. Really, really, really like the Lakeland theme. Looks like there's a fire in the distance. Lots of broken trees, lots of webs. And oh boy, so many sin eaters. Okay. Sense on. Sprint. We go. We have a Tonberry! Okay, that just killed a bear. The bear got cocooned. And now it's a white bear. We'll take the polar bear with us. We go. We're not at the wall yet. I'm a tank, and this is how you pull in this game. The wall is over there. We are stopped by that web. We must stop at the web. Miss Pepper's gonna do their best to keep me topped up. Oh my! I narrowly dodged that one. Let's put the barrier back up. You see how every time I take enough damage, that like goes down immediately, and I'm allowed to fire another free laser? I love that. I hate when that doesn't go off. Da 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 da. The piano strikes a good chord with me, you see. Web is down, we get to go. More. 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 So many of them. Looks like some of the bears stopped back there. It's okay. We got plenty of power. I'm keeping an eye on my health. Keep an eye on my health because I know how Living Dead works. Alright, put that shield back on. Slap down the salt. I'm keeping Living Dead on, and yes! Health up! Go! Yeah! Ha 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 ha! Ah, that feels good. Oh, I love being a tank. Death closed in, but I refused. Here comes that angel thing. Alright, so what's this one? I can't see the name. Path of Light, that sounds like area damage. Unfortunately, my reprisal is down. They float above where my camera naturally sits. So that's not great. Okay, Brazen Bull. Let's see. And that is the Give It Cage. We have plenty of time. The Thumbscrew. If you know what all these words mean, don't look them up. We have the Wooden Horse. Yeah, if all these names sound familiar with you, good for you. If they don't sound familiar with you, know that they are torture devices. Except for the Path of Light. The Path of Light is just the Path of Light. There's Fillery. Is my shield big enough for this? Fine. Yes! Yeah, that's the thing about Sin Eaters. They sure are angels. Sort of. That sure is how way to dodge that attack. I've done this fight way too much. Did I look like I was safe? No. Was I safe? Yes. Behold, not a single volt stack yet. Alright, we go. Sure is a lot of area attacks we're dodging. The tiny little windows. I know the size of my hitbox. Nope, you're going down. Slash, slash, slash. No. No tank buster for you. And away we go. Alright, these little gremlins are awful. That's my strongest cooldown. I should have used the shield instead of that laser. Let's use Abyssal Drain to get our health back. Throw down the salt. Don't have enough MP to use my shield yet. There it is. That's one thing I don't like about Dark Knight. You can mess up and then not be able to use your defensive cooldown. If you get greedy with your damage. Let's take it back into the Doton. Now we got some bulls, some more gremlins. Let's use these two. Yeah, gotta dodge, gotta dodge. These bulls hit really hard if you let their tiny little line AoE get you. They're a little bit difficult to see. I respect these bulls. I give them the attention that they deserve. Let's do that. Pop my health back up a little bit. I could use my damage cooldowns. Let's do that. I'll give him a reprisal. Alright, let's lock my bar so I don't float that off the bar again. Another shield. Almost got it. Okay. So we got the angel that killed our friend earlier. Now we have our friend Tesleen. Hi there. Yeah, it's, feels real bad. And here comes the tickler. It hits pretty hard. But more often than not, they're not going to use the tickler. They're going to use this one. The Scold's Bridle. Now for Fevered Flagellation. Hits people in order. You don't have to be that far apart, but, like, being in a tight square around the creature is more than enough. Like, you just need to make sure you're not in the way of the next hit. But a lot of people move really far away to make it really abundantly clear where it's going to be. So here's a stack marker and a lot of ice. Let's get out of all that. Hey look, another flagellation. We only need to move a little bit apart. We don't have to be that far apart. I think the guy who's number 2 is going to hit twice. Nope, we're good. We're good. And then they do a little dance over there on the final hit. That's just how it goes. Looks like there's some more Sin Eaters over there. But they're off the road. We didn't have to handle those. We're here to deal with the Light Warden. Not every single Sin Eater. Another Bridle. Another Tickler. This fight's a little bit repetitive, but it's alright. Gives you time to learn what the mechanic is before it's important. I'm gonna save my salt for mob packs. Another flagellation. Yep, 4's gotta get hit a few times there. Alright, there's the limit break. Probably could have came a little bit earlier, but it's fine. Yeah, you're welcome to go over there if you like, but like it won't really help you. It won't get me to the set faster. Congratulations, we got our level up. Here. This part I cannot make go faster. This part pulls at the pace of your killing speed. Oh, there's... Okay, yep. I'm not unkind to that ninja. I'm going to kick this Forgiven Enmity. Yep, no tail swing. We're not moving. We're not moving. Use Abyssal Drain to get the health back. Who says Dark Knight has no healing? It's there. You're just too used to hitting Carbon Spit and getting extra MP back. No, all the healing's at Abyssal Drain. I wish the cooldown were a little bit shorter, but you know. Yeah, the shield's also kind of nice. It used to be bigger. This shield used to be ridiculous. Now it's just kind of... It's fine. I wish it was a little bit better. It does not compare to other tank short cooldowns. Especially when they get upgraded in the next couple levels. I think my biggest problem with Dark Knight, though, is Dark Mind. Reduces magic damage by 20%. Like, look at all the damage I'm taking. Almost all of it is physical damage from auto attacks. Like, that's what matters when you're inside of a dungeon environment. Raiding environment, yeah, I could see how maybe that might be a good enough cooldown. But, like, Most players do dungeons. And so dungeons are what most players will care about. Yeah, we might not be the best of the best, us dungeon goers, but you know what? It's what I am. And throw down the salt. Throw a laser. Another spin. Get ready to kick the Forgiven thing. The enmity. Yeah, no, that. You're not moving. We're just alternating our few buttons that we got. Might as well get rid of my chat now while I'm thinking about it. We got a little bit of a run up. We'll grab this box. Some villagers running away. What is this happening? So you've seen some of the Sin Eaters. They look kind of like things that we fought before. Now for something completely different. Meet a Light Warden. Light Warden, Philia. With completely different music, too! Every expansion, you get new music! It sounds kind of like the intro of the battle theme for Final Fantasy VIII, huh? Very similar energy to that. Laws and ages and wages of blood. At this the road's end do we ride on tomorrow. Yep, I have to go to the edge. Chain down. Who's getting locked up? You! Stop running! Stop running so I can hit your chain! And then we dodge this. There's Aether Sup. Philia wants to sup. There's the left knot. And the right. We fall. We fall. Times 14 or so. Yeah. Taphophobia. Into the light. No. Bring that around. Okay. Mm-hmm. There it is. The pendulum begins again. It now becomes the mechanic that hates black mages. The ultimate battle technique. Rotate. Stomp, stomp, swipe. Spin. Stomp, stomp, swipe, spin. Move slightly to the left and attack. Move slightly to the left and attack. Repeat ad infinitum. This looks like a lot. It's not. It's a little bit rough for a black mage, but like you can do it. You can slide cast this. Okay, what we got now? Into the light. Yeah, bring it around, bring it around. There's that knock. Another one. Slow that down to help with the chain. Just delete it with our delirium. There goes that limit break. I'll take it out. Give a thank for party in case they leave while I'm watching the cutscene. That did it! Level 73! We get our 2 bills. Yeah! Note that we're not cheering, we're just kinda... It's a little bit too serious to be cheering anymore. It's a little bit too serious for that. We can't have fun with our kills in dungeons anymore. Alright, so let's give this to, yep, the Tonberry. So, like here, what do these guys have to say?
A light warden gone. I can scarcely believe it. Rest well. Alice. It was no less than what I expected, but well done.
Yeah! Yeah! Well, the spectacle doesn't end there. Yep, it's as Lena said, they turn into a bunch of light.
Its ether. Fall back. We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
Do we?
The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Wait, you think the Echo will stop this? Have you tested the theory? Yep, all that ether's going to be. This is enough to make someone into a light warden, you say? Is the echo enough? I did the thing! I did the thing for the trailer! Not quite as cool, but...
The monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Goodness, that's cool. I love that visual. Oh, that's so good. Behold, everyone! Night! It's awful! We can't take screenshots now! Well, it does make the Crystal Tower look better. A 100 years without light, and we've been here for like 2 days and it's back.
It can't be. What's happening?
It's
So beautiful.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed, but for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
I will become the warrior you need. It sounds like a glorious adventure. Our teams have no choice but to fight. I feel like Bont would say the first. Bont would say the first. It's the closest I can to be hitting it very hard. I'm not a warrior, but I can be the warrior of darkness. As the warrior of light. The warrior of darkness who absorbs the light.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Right on!
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
Yes, let's. Oh, what a day it's been. Thank you for your help, Miss Pepper. We're probably not going to get to another duty before the end of the stream today.
Without that constant glare, Lakeland seems like an entirely different place. It's over, yes? I might need a moment. It's as if the sky itself has disappeared in the heavens. If I didn't have Wounded to tend to, I'd never stop staring. How quickly you have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, the sky itself heralded your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless.
Warrior of Darkness. The Exarch is looking ahead in an immediate future.
Now, as for how do we proceed from here? The villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely at the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situations for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper the wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come. It is to be expected. Once, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede into Lakeland for a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as a legendary warrior of darkness, I fear that no matter how good your intentions, such experiences would throw a city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Valtteri responds to all this.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, I will not announce myself as a Warrior of Darkness.
My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. Ah, and I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. It is my intention to share our people's tale of the great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden and since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you.
Yeah, I don't like keeping secrets.
With that settled, I shall return to Crystarium and make an rest for the people.
You are a leader, after all.
These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think you'll not even need to shutter another window to enjoy the dark and peaceful night's sleep.
Yeah, that's true. I did bring it back just in time for bedtime.
I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask after all this I've done here today, but I gotta ask you to pass on a message on your way to Dependence. Please let Bragi know that we are bringing a number of injured, and that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary.
Yeah, sure, that makes sense. I can do that. What do you have to say, little guy?
We should start making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. Wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in the Holminster. We already went through the village from top to bottom, Alice. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I just can't. I can't rest, not now.
Yeah.
So please, I wish you would be left alone for a while. And that means you as well, Bont. I shall be cross if you try to follow me.
Alright.
I promise to find you later, when I feel myself again.
Reading is hard.
Just you and me, then. Shall we?
I wonder if it's actually going to be, like... Is it... We have clouds. The weather is clouds. It's also PM hour, so maybe it's actually night. What's happening? It's called night. It's called night. Enjoy it. You guys deserve one after this many years. That's a stretch and a hydrate. Sure thing. Actually, don't let me teleport back and then I'll do my stretch. Okay. Voltage looked in the oven. He found a tomato, strawberry, and strawberry. Taco. What? Hold on! That's a tomato, strawberry, but the picture was a tomato. Hold on! Hold on, what happened, Sammy? Hold on. Alright. We found a bug. It's new, so of course there's going to be bugs. Okay, so second strawberry was a tomato. Why? Second strawberry was a tomato. Yep, okay, yep, it says tomato. Hold on, I can fix this right now. Strawberry. Bugs happen! Why copy code so many times and over again? That happens. Thank you for helping me determine that there was a problem with my code. Tomato, strawberry pie? Yeah, that could work. If we can make apple pie work, we can make that work.
Well, the crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there is something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friends predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Broggy, I suggest you do the same.
Happy Friday, Strange Mason. I will have a great weekend, I'm sure of it.
Sleep well, Bot. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alizé both.
Glad you were able to make it, even if it is probably closer to the end. I don't have a lot of time left. I don't have a lot of time left for tonight. But yeah, due to a vote, I decided to just start the next expansion because we were kind of running out of things that were worthwhile to do. You finished Based Heavensward for the first time yesterday. Excellent! Excellent! I'm glad you're enjoying your time through the game. This city you encounter at the beginning of Shadowbringers. So, I guess this location is a little bit of a spoiler. So, I hope that doesn't bother you. But I can understand why you would perhaps not want to have seen the entirety of the stream and want to enjoy it firsthand. Like, this is absolutely the experience. You do not want spoilers for this particular expansion. Any other expansion? Fine. Shadowbringers? No, avoid that at all costs. Shadowbringers is such a good story. Such a good story. And we're at the tip of the iceberg here. I've been doing this for, what, like 7 hours? 7 hours. I am still at the tip of the iceberg. I've only just done my first dungeon. And it's so good. This expansion is the best. Heavensward was good. This one's better.
Alright, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern, like every other stumbling soul of the city?
No. We need your restoratives for people with the Switch.
I see. Oh, Captain Lena can be rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages from the guard, does that mean that you were there, then? The Battle of Holminster? A stalwart lad like you might well pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs, make himself known. I'm sure Ginyard will introduce you to some interesting opportunities.
Yes, you love my Side 14 content streams because they showcase what else there is to do aside from the MSQ. And Jade says, Shadowbringers and Endwalker are the peak of storytelling in this game, expansion-wise. I feel like Shadowbringers is a little bit better. Endwalker had to wrap up loose threads, so it felt a little bit... It didn't feel quite as good. It's still good, it's not quite as good. Like, if I have to put a tier system, I put, like, Shadowbringers at, like, a solid S or A tier. And then Endwalker a tier below that. Then Heaven's Word, like, probably on the same tier as that. Then, like, Stormblood a little bit below that. And a Realm Reborn below that. Hopefully Dawn Trail will get to be good. But both expansions made you cry. Yeah, yeah. But you know what? Didn't Heaven's Word make you cry too? Probably not as much. At one point, yes. Okay, not 2? Okay. You made me cry at 2. Heaven's Word made you sad. Yeah. Hey look, it's a bar. And not one that's run down like the one that we were in the other region. They have fancy taps that we can get in our home. Sheila, more beer for table 2. A couple of pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it.
Coming right up.
Sorry, we're rushed off our feet this evening, sir. Can I get you anything? Drinks are in the house. Oh, nice. Can I get some mead? Hmm? Oh, that Broggy has a twisted sense of humor. I don't think he'd said you'd be at this time like this. The first real night in 100 years and the folks are all riled up and then some. What's more, there was this eater business in Holminster Switch. They say a light warden was destroyed without a damn trace. It was a warrior of darkness who did the deed. You don't say.
I really must apologize for Ginyard. It's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and rumor is that the warrior's appearance was the spark to their kindling.
Oh? You know how weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Yeah? Aye, there was a swarm like angry bees around the Queen. You need look no further than the Holminsters for proof of that. But attacks on their scale don't happen every day. Praise the blessed shadow. No, there's more common threats to our strays. No one knows why, but every now and again the eaters will leave a packet of prowl alone. Those are the ones that you run into the road and the luck is foul. There's a danger for everyone, and the settlement council puts bounties on their heads. And the bar over there is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information.
Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying even more than most. These are types who have been the sight on absolute worst of the strays, a class of eaters that have been dubbed the Cardinal Virtues. The Virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, when the historians heard the descriptions given by survivors. Well, apparently they share an appearance to the villains who caused the flood. If that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as the Light Wardens, not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Our Virtue Hunters are all but given up, knowing that the Warrior of Darkness is out there and the fire in their bellies. Just look at them.
Over there is a stout-looking man.
That Hume over there with the oversized swords is grandson. He's in it for revenge. Wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. The Mistal lad there, Lou Reek. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard as a hunter as they come. He just lost a partner, and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That there's Cyric. Word is that he's an expert in magecraft to help begin fighting a virtue he's after. And last we have Giot, dwarf and drunkard both. Wanted to join forces with a healer, only a healer. Something about needing a mender's wisdom. I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have to look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows? Together you might even collect the bounty on a cardinal virtue.
Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige that Var would have earned to boast of the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. You have now gained access to Roll Quests! A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, physical DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. In order to reach the final stages of Shadowbringers' main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line. Speak with a Virtue Hunter at Wandering Stairs to accept a role quest offer. Let's see. Heavens Were Made You Sad? It was quite bittersweet expansion. You've been doing post-game at the moment, wrapping it up. Yeah, like, there's plenty to do in every expansion, but, like, it's not infinite content, but it's enough to keep you busy for a while. Even more, I've not touched the hardest of the content. I've not touched Extreme Zombant. I've not touched Savage Raiding. I've not touched Extreme Trials. And I dipped my toe into Bozja, saw how much grinding it was, and then it's never been voted for since. People don't want to watch me grind for an entire stream, it turns out. Fair enough. If I felt like grinding in Eureka, I might do, like, another stream some other day of the week that's not Friday. It's like, sure is Bozja. This sure is a Bozja stream. You want to just, like, chill and hear me, like, grind for hours? Yep, this is it. So I have to do a role quest, but I don't have to do a role quest right now. I don't have to do a role quest right now. So let's go to bed. I'll save the role quest for another video so I can actually have my time to, like, sink my teeth into it and actually meet the character and everything. Plus, you know, like, there's really no sense of me doing it before I hit the next level tier.
Welcome back, sir. I wonder if anyone can sleep with the city in such an uproar, but will you be retiring to your quarters?
Sure.
Very good. In light of the present situation, I had the illumination prepared in all our rooms. No need to rush to the market for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, sir.
It's weird that they have all these lanterns ready in spite of having 100 years of light, right? Yeah, the soundtrack is amazing, and they step it up every expansion. Every expansion, the music just gets better and better. Well, maybe better's not worse. Diverse. It gets more diverse every expansion. The quality is already top-notch. Here's our room again. And walk over to our balcony doors. Or perhaps it's just a window. Perhaps it's just a really big window. Yep, that sure is night. We did that. Oh, hi there, guy. Yeah, I saw you at the Switch.
It's Lot's turn to be the Warriors of Darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Yeah, funny. Been watching, have you? Or, these are my private quarters? I'll say the former. I won't be snarky to this guy. He's had it rough.
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden. Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin?
Something like that. I want to call them business associates.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother.
Jade says, actually, Ardbert, I went to Amarang first. Yeah, but I turned in the Kalusia quest first. So they think I did it that way.
You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, The abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
But who could this be, way out there?
So this is what the light was hiding. He's here. I must go to him.
Meanwhile, inside an Imperial Magitech facility in the Source. They appear to be on high alert.
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
But who else could it be but a Stydian?
Out of my way!
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy.
And it's him!
When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own, they tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear their receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Can you guys get a little bit closer to your microphones, please?
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
As close as that guy.
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you. but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Ha! From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
And so, two unlucky allies. And so, we complete a chapter. And I think that this is a good point to begin next time. I think this is a great point to begin next time. So to finish out the stream, what am I going to do for another half hour? I think this is a fantastic point, like, to stop. Anytime the game, like, says, like, you should go lay down and take a rest and sleep. Aside from perhaps the first time. Anytime the game says that, like, this is the perfect time to stop. So you know what? Actually, I do have something I can do. Hold on. Let's go look at our nuts. Goodness sake! Everything I can say can be taken out of context and it sounds awful. I hope you understand exactly what I'm... Oh. Okay, we're here. Because remember, I also have Paladin.
So Haldor thinks you're ready to undertake 2 nut builds now, does he? How intriguing. Oh, why not? We're down a few ranking hunters, so perhaps you can make up for their absence. Do bear in mind that should you die whilst in pursuit of a mark, you will receive no compensation. You'll also be dead, which will be an inconvenience for both of us. We have great expectations for you, Hunter.
You are now permitted to take bills for 2 not marked bills from the clan hunt board. New quests will be available on level 76. Hey, guess what? I'm level 76 as a paladin. How do you like 3 nuts? Halidor seems positively giddy to see you again. Hey there, killer. Getting bored of the 2 nut marks, I wager. Aye, they might have been enough to get the blood pumping for our hearts racing before, but it's only a matter of time before the excitement fades. I know exactly how you feel, my friend. I myself can think of nothing more exciting than being driven by a mortal limit, to be forced to bring fang and claw to bear. One weapon shatter and you're scrambling to survive with whatever is at hand. Who are we to deny you this singular sport? Aye, that is why I've been recommending you for 3 nut marks. Be proud, soon you'll be dancing with death herself. Go and speak with Zila, and I'm sure she'll be absolutely thrilled to grant you this wonderful privilege. What are you waiting for? The promise of death-defying adventure awaits. Go and see Zila at once. Okay.
So you wish to hunt 3 nut marks, do you? I thought as much when I saw you approach. Also, Haldor has been clamoring day and night for you to be granted permission, so there was that too. Whenever the subject of you and your exploits comes up, he is filled with a fiery passion. It is as though he lives voraciously through your tales, vicariously even. In any event, if you desire greater challenges, then you may have them. Do be mindful that an increased risk of pursuing these marks. You are of no use to us dead or horribly maimed.
You are now permitted to take bills for 3 nut marks to the clan hunt board. And finally, level 80, too many nutters. Eleanor believes you are ready to take an important step. There he is, the Star Hunter, Clan Nutsy himself. Bagged yourself a goodly number of 3 nut marks, have we? No, I haven't done a single one. That's not enough, is it? Don't deny it. Now you need to experience it all with the terrifying lows, the dizzying highs, the creamy middles. And they need it too, if not more. Or else with these you'll more ambassadors offer bigger and bigger bounties. They're waiting for you to slip up, just once. Think of a spectacular death. But you won't go quietly, oh no, you'll bleed them for every last gill and then some. And soon you'll have the chance to do so on an entirely different scale. How, you ask? By slaying elite marks, that's how. They like nothing more than you faced before. Wild and unpredictable, possess of surpassing strength and guile. Many are the men who have left to slay such a beast, never to return. But their failures will only serve you season the dish that of victory. The greater the risk, the greater the reward. extrinsic and intrinsic, no? Which is why we must speak to Zilla without further delay. Don't let me keep you, killer. There's a whole world out there of elite marks waiting for you to go and kill them. Hop to it!
Oh, it's you. Come to beg permission to hunt elite marks. You have it. Then I cannot grant. Just the other day, our very own leader fell in battle with such a beast. Torn to shreds and devoured. Nary a trace remained of to be buried. I cannot in good conscience allow one of our finest, most promising hunters to throw their life away as he did. For now I must insist that you be content yourself on the 3 nut marks. Now wait just a gosh darn minute.
Oh, but who could this be? It's a Moogle with a blue palm.
Wicked white, but you're... Nutsy, at your fearless leader, still alive and kupoing, I'll have you know. But Halidor described in excruciating detail how the beast snatched you out of the air, how you struggled to free yourself in vain, or you're disemboweled and depalmed. Certainly not. As you can see, I am in a picture of perfect health, Kupo. No thanks to that villain Heldidor, though it was he's inspired depalmer, considering how many times he nearly chopped it off in the midst of our battle with that elite mark.
Wait, you help each other with these?
I rather think you had only yourself to blame for that. After all, was it not you who encouraged him and the others to strike you down and claim leadership?
Aye, and for the thrill of it. But he gave me one and then some. It was only by his poor attempts at treachery. That weakling wouldn't have a moment against me in a stand-up fight.
As you may have gathered, it takes a certain character to rise within the highest echelons of the clan.
You got to eat, sleep, and breathe danger. You gotta love putting it all on the line against elite marks and elite hunters besides. You got to be bloody mad. So congratulations, bud. You're in.
Are you sure this is wise?
Wise, Schwise. He's a killer. I want to see him kill. I want to see him die. More blood for Clan Nutsy. More blood, Kupo.
It's that ridiculous philosophy that's losing us hunters to your buttload. How are we supposed to build a sustainable organization when you keep encouraging people to kill themselves in the most violent and pointless way possible?
Well, you see, the thing is... I just wanted to say that you may be the most promising new hunter I've seen in ages. Brilliant work out there. Really marvelous. Jolly good. And on that note, goodbye.
Well, one day I'm going to rip that palm off your head and shove it down your goddamn throat, you furry little shite.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, you may now have hunt elite marks. Do try not to die. And if you happen to run into our fearless leader in the field, please kill her.
I see. I see. You want me to kill the Moogle. What a world this is! Elite Clan Nutsy Hunts now accessible. Now, if I actually look at those boards, that would be a spoiler. Because it might say the name of regions I don't have access to yet. Yeah, you wouldn't have the context for it, but I know better, so I'm not going to. But now I have it all unlocked, so there it is. We can now get and use sacks of nuts. So that's fun. What else is there here? Alright, so that's the leaves. And I don't think they've done things for the... Hold on, if I do change my class to Culinarian... You know, I can unlock the leaves. Why not? It's weird that the mean quests aren't available yet. Yep, I sure am a very high-level culinarian. Tradesman, eh? Need a look about you. Interested in putting those skills of yours to use undertaking a leave or two. It was all aboard. All handled under the auspices of the Crystal Exarch. Worry not. We process and dole out a mountain of leaves every day. Register with us and you can pursue your opened ones at your leisure. But you'll be compensated too, in case you're afraid they're running some sort of charity. So, shall I put your name down in the ledger? Sure. Right then. Bought McGammar, was it? Let me just finish filling out this remaining bit of paperwork, and then you'll be set. Crystarium leaves now available. That means looking for a few good artisans to handle some of the work they can't. We'd be much obliged if you'd have fill a leave or two. I'm going to look at one leave real quick, because these are fun to read sometimes. Culinarian. Here we go. A cookie for your troubles. This used to be the way in the game to make money. I knew my old recipe would save me from a ruin yet again. Better than that, I found myself with a surplus of coin, and what better way to do with extra funds than spend them realizing my dreams. Dreams of jumping into a veritable ocean of cookies and breathing in their sugary scent. This is a triple leave, as you can tell by the change of the portrait at the top. These you turn in once, this one you get to turn in 3 times. So, if you make 9 cookies, you have been able to give it over to this person for... now, about 3,000 gil. If they were high quality, that would be double. That would be 6,000 gil. That is not good enough. That is not worth doing for me, if you're trying to do that for money. When it was current, that was giving 10,000 per turn-in, getting doubled, and then tripled. So you were getting, for 1 leave quest and 9 cookies, like, a lot of gil. A lot of gil. And to make cookies, all you needed was, like, botany materials. So, like, the price of that stuff kept it pretty steady, so it kept people from being lazy just buying cookies and turning them in. But cookies were how you made money in this expansion. You leveled up Culinarian, you bought cookies off the market board if you were really lazy, you made cookies if you were busy, or feeling like being busy, you gathered things to make cookies, and you just sat there and made cookies. If you wanted to make gil, you made cookies. And that's why, like, leveling botanist and culinarian together has become a bit of a staple in every expansion. It's how you make money, when you want to make money. But doing old leaves will not give you money. They rebalanced it with the release of the next expansion because they were afraid that people will be doing nothing but turning in cookies for the rest of their lives. So they're keeping a close eye on leaves and trying to make sure that you will never make more than, what, 10,000 gil, 20,000 gil per leaf turn-in, depending on high quality or not. So, like, it is a money mill. Leaves are a way to make money in the game, but they want to make sure that's, like, sufficient work relative to the amount of stuff that you can do. And it's money that everybody can make and everybody can do that is not related to the market board. Unless, of course, you're buying your stuff from the market board. So that's fun. That's fun. Gil is absolutely a thing that can be made in this game. That said, if you really want to make it rich, just, like, get lucky and sell something for 10 million gil. You know, you just do it. That's how you make money in the game. You just get lucky. I never have any luck at the market board. Also, there's this area of the Crystarium up here that we never get to go to. I love it up here. Why do we have this area up in the rafters? It never gets used. It's a wonderful view of everything, and we never go up here. I'm telling you, it's true. What would they possibly be discussing up here? But it looks like, I don't have access to the other stuff yet. I don't have access to the crafting stuff yet. I might need to advance the plot just a little bit more to be able to have them. Maybe I'll have them next time. So, next time on Final Fantasy XIV, I'm going to be advancing the plot more, probably. I'm definitely going to be starting with Doma, because Doma's not going to finish itself. I have to start in Doma. I have to start in Doma. So, let me take a look at my checklist, too. Let me just do that real quick. Oh, there's water down there. Neat. Let me take a look at my my list real quick. Yeah, what a way to end stream, me looking at a list. Yeah, things I have not done in-game. List of things I have not done on Bont in-game. I have not done the blue questline for 60 to 70. It's technically Shadowbringers content, but I can do it now. I put it to a vote. Nobody wanted to see me do that. Not today. I have not done Eureka, but that's just grinding. I have not done the Heavensward Relic. I have the stuff to get it. It's all right here. Like, it would just be me going through the questline to be able to get a fancy glowy weapon. But it would not be advancing the plot. It's just a side thing to get me a fancy glowy weapon for a class I'm only going to be using for one expansion. I could unlock the Stormblood tribal quests, which would give me emotes and dances. I could do Palace of the Dead, which I've tried to do twice before and failed both times. Doing it solo didn't work, and doing it with Miss Pepper didn't work, because we were both tanks. It was my fault. It was my fault. You said you regretted it and should have went as a healer. My fault. And I have also not done an A Realm Reborn Relic. That takes forever. I don't really want to. I have not done A Realm Reborn Tribal Quests. There's 5 of them. You only have enough to be able to do, like, maybe 3? Like, you don't have enough tribal daily allowances for that. And, I also haven't done extremes. I haven't done extremes or stuff like that. Which, like, that could be fun. That could be fun. I would not mind doing that. I could probably do them unsynced myself now, because I'm strong enough. But, those are all things to consider for next time. So thank you all very much for watching. We brought back the night. We brought back the night. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. And maybe I'll see you next week. Good night, everybody.